Welcome to session number 7 of our time with Pikmin 4, which has been rather stretched out over the past month or so. It has been nearly 2 weeks since our last session, which was well into the postgame and did not go well. As you can see here, our Pikmin count for our purples is 4, because we lost 90% of our entire purple population to one single bad call on Empress Bulblax. Also known as one of the simplest, easiest bosses returning from Pikmin 2. So that could have gone a lot better. That was really just bad decision making, but we don't reset ever and we just live with it. So we'll have to farm up some purples at some point if we want the carry weight that we have available in the squad to get back in order. For now though, let's just find our place. We were well into Zone 5 of the game. And I have to remember what it was I was doing and what resources we have. Let's take a look at whether we have the budget for anything on Ochi. Okay, I think we were saving up for the last big chump, so Ochi can do a bit more passive defense on his own. So I think for now we're probably not going to spend too much. Yeah, the other things are for speed, would be very helpful for Dandori purposes, but having him as a standalone defender is probably more beneficial, especially in the night mode. No slacking. Alright. We're not going to do night just yet. I think we're okay in terms of leaflings for the time being. So in terms of any NPCs that we need to talk to, I think we're essentially clear. Well, let's just play. Let's see where we were. My map knowledge is going to be a bit rusty after having been away for as long as I have. Especially because in the session before that, too, I'd also been gone for some time. Yeah, we just started Zone 5 last time, I think, and we will continue now. This is the Giant's Hearth. At some point, we'll do 1 extra day in Sun-Speckled Terrace, 1 extra day in Serene Shores, and probably when we do that, we're going to spend a day to farm up some purples in one of the dungeons as well, if I can remember to some degree what was located where. For now though, Giant's Hearts is at 41%, we've got 3 out of 8 rescues, we've got a lot left to do. We have to remember where we were in the map. Let's see it. Anyway, we'll just scout out initially to get a lay of the land and understand where we were. I think I had relocated right at the end of the previous session in Giant's Hearth, if I recall. So we're starting from a recently claimed spawn point. And I'll see what it was I had to do. We were burning off a lot of territory. Yeah, we lit up the hearts. They do stay lit up. We did very poorly on one of the Dandori challenges I recall, but eventually we want to get over here and get a rock onion, which is waiting for me. That's as far as was scouted so far. We do know that we have a lot of treasures to recover over here, as well as a lot of water to shut off. In fact, in the current facing direction, that's where I can see a lot of the Wallywogs. And yeah, this is going to be the shut-off valve, so we're going to bring a blue crew over as soon as we can. And I think we were in the midst of carting some corpses as well last time, but it's not really too consequential. For the time being, probably maybe grab a red as well too. And do this. And eventually light things up. But let's see what we're looking at. If I can remember my controls. Ah, there we go. I've reassigned some of my shortcuts. Need more purple Pikmin? Oh yes, we can. But yeah, we actually haven't been using Ochi's scent very much, except for finalizing in some treasure cleanup when digging around. But yeah, it is going to be a purple crew. There's no point lighting this up yet because it is currently underwater. But we can light this to get some treasure going if we want to take a fairly minimal crew with one of my commanders. So, and we can also start working on some of this stuff, assuming that we don't have some surprise enemies in the way. And also start cleaning some of these, although, yeah, that will require us to escort fire by some distance, so we'll have to find an appropriate hearth to light up along the way, probably, in order to start clearing some of that properly. Like the one in here, that's the obvious one to take. Got a couple of the red spiders in there, that's something that we'll need to deal with at some point. I guess it's going to be a matter of opening this up, heading in and dropping some fire, so unless we find another course, the verticality here is something that we'll need to account for. Yeah, it looks like you can take a set of reds over here with the main commander. That's something you're not really going to see in the overhead map, I don't think, assuming that we can see the gate. Yeah, here it is. So yeah, you can take him through. That would mean that we probably want Ochi to take out the Wollywogs. There's called something else in this game. Wollyhops, I think. Yeah. I guess they decided Wollywogs would no longer really fly as a name. Pretty obvious cultural reasons. Anyway, so we have some corpses here. We can light up this flame. Don't know how far it's going to go, but if we can light up the hearth that's in here, we're in good shape. But we need to start clearing a little bit with some reds. So we'll take a blue squad and a red squad. And we'll get to work. A big blue squad, just to take out as many of those as possible. And a red squad for the rest, so let's switch. Oh, there we go, there's my button. Was my shortcut for... Hang on, I need to see what my options were. It's been too long. Controls... No, where's shortcut settings? There we go. Oh, disband all. Yes, that's what it was. That's what it was doing. Switch width down. Yes. Okay. We can do this. Okay. Yeah, probably just, you know, even 70-30 or something would be fine, I think. Then, go. Yeah, we'll reassign a little bit at a time. Okay. This should go down relatively quickly. Whoa. As long as we have a good hop. That's good. Yeah, let's not be super efficient about the multitasking yet. Let's just get the kills first and we'll multitask after that. Okay, jeez. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No. Get out. Oh, boy. That was a big loss. Yeah, that was just a bad timing here with Ochi himself getting stun locked. We lost about 30. Lost 32 that hit. Awful. Okay. But we don't reset. So. Let's grab some over here. And Ochi. Yeah, you got a couple over here that are being dragged. Then we'll get moving on a flame once we clear out a bit. So yeah, a bit of an awful start right off the bat. We hadn't lost that many in quite some time. We'll get over here, we'll clear the red spider. Then, as for Ochi, he can gather some blues and start hitting the valves. He can... Yeah, no, he'll need to do the water shut off for sure, so... Let's take him back to base. This is fine. Okay. We need one right here. Oh, am I going to get there in time? I'm not. That's fine. Yeah, let's clear some space then. Didn't expect anything to come around here first. That's okay. Should be clear pretty soon. There we go. Okay. And then we'll disband those and we'll take them over here. Yeah. That's fine. Now we'll go back to the fire. Light things up. Okay. Then over here as well. And then, oh, let's go. Yeah, the thing with Ochi is that since he can't send them all at once with a charge whistle, he can actually do something pretty quick with a disband. So we'll shut this off, then we'll light this up. Okay. No. And then over here. Or even in here. Yeah, in here. And we'll supervise in this location. He's doing fine. We'll clean up all this stuff in a bit. Oh, you know what? We might as well. And then get over here and hopefully I have time. Nope. No, we'll need to refresh this. Then let's go back. Still supervising, that's okay. We're all gonna get in here. Okay. Pass you on over here. And let's light it up. No, come on, you gotta be kidding. I do have to throw it from cost, actually. Didn't realize that. Let's do it again. Okay, well, we can light this up as well. Let's just grab everybody. And pluck some reds as well, and then we'll be set. We'll get there. We'll get there. I mean, we're probably supposed to light this one up first, but... yeah. We'll do that, and then we'll plenty to work with. Okay, let's go over here then. Yeah, a bit of a rough start. Oh, I actually need Ochi to jump on the ledge. That's what it... no, because you can't have the flame riding him. But you can do this. There we go. Then you can start clearing. Who am I missing here? Okay. And yes, let's just light up as much as we can. While we can. Oh, didn't even see it was water. Get over here. Didn't even see it. Luckily, we are not too obstructed, I hope. This looks dangerous, but I think we can do it. Yeah, it'll go the right way. And we'll get Ochi to get over here and assist. I'll stay here, actually, because they're going to reconvene at this point. And then with a mix of reds and blues, eventually, yeah, we'll need to toss a flame over here and then reclaim it, or... Yeah. No, we can do that, because the rest can just ride Ochi over to water. And we'll push this box. Actually, just push this box, and you can just escort this flame over here and unblock that, and then you unblock the way to the treasure. So... shouldn't be too much of a concern, I hope. Wow, except Ochi can't go through the gate. Yes, that's right. So that's a problem. Let me take a little... Oops. Look at that. I still have this idea that I should press up for the... survey drone, even though I reassigned that ages ago. Yeah, it's going to be blowing this up and this. And we can do that. That's not difficult. We've got a fairly clear path, in fact. And this one. And yeah, we kind of need to clear a passage up. And also assign a few over here, which is easy enough. I think you do need Ochi to jump up here, so he will be necessary. Which means we should take him over to the other flame with a set of blue and red, which is what we have. Yeah, over here, you need to toss across to. Got one. Once you arrive at destination, let's pick up and then. Can't go here, but you can get over here and start clearing this way, so we'll be doing that. Then here, there was something nearby to clear. Oh yeah, we can just toss and disband. That's actually not hard. Except, yeah, Ochi needs to throw over here. Oh, whoops, no, we messed this up. Well, let's go back and redo it. And yeah, we messed this up too because we took too long. Nope, no, no, no. Hang on. Yeah, mechanically, I mean, you just throw one across and then, or you could freeze. You could use some ice to just freeze this and that would be, it's a lot easier actually, but Getting a little too fancy. Alright, we get here before we go up the steps, then we toss. No. No, no, no. No, no, no. Stop doing that. Alright. Might just need our main commander to toss and Oshi to receive, actually. Just reunite the group. Might be easier. In fact, I like that idea. Let's do that instead. Okay. Get over here. Get over here. And then we burn this. No, we burn this. Oh, come on. Expired just too late. That's okay. We'll get work done on this bridge first. Yeah, too much fumbling around here trying to get a simple thing done just because of the spacing. Alright, let's get back over. Okay, get over here. Come on. There we go, finally. And then we'll do something very similar to unlock this route over here. How did I have blues end up all the way over here? I don't even know, but yeah, we got so many pathways that we need to unblock before we can really proceed. However, I can go up the ladder and you can grab some of this stuff, but do we have a flame to ignite? Not really. But you can always have one commander over here. Toss over here. Let's see if this works. Once again, muscle memory. We need to inspect this carefully here. Because let's say I pop out on this side and before we cross water, we toss down here instead. Oh, okay, because you have to kill some of that. That's okay, because we just have OG perhaps receive on this side. Then we bop this side. And then we can relocate the base at that point, perhaps. Okay. First of all, okay. We'll definitely want to hit a cave at the end just so we can organize our troops without having to manually select all of them. Probably work our way up to the Dendori challenge up here is what I'm thinking. But being a timed Dendori challenge, we also need to take the astronaut afterwards and return it to base, and so that would be the incentive to relocate, maybe. Depending on where this drops. If it drops here, you lower the ramp, it goes this way. That's probably preferable. Anyway. We'll perform a couple of these tasks while we have time. Okay. Can I have this one, please? Oh, okay. I accidentally grabbed all of them. That's fine. As long as we blow this up, we're good. Didn't mean to combine commanders there, but I actually do have a clear passage. At this point, it's actually easier to just play with both of them, I think. Louis, what am I going to do with him? Well, it's me. Oh, now it's not giving me that path. I wonder why. Hang on, just oh, because we need Ochi for this. Because of jumping up the ledge. I see, yeah. It's an Ochi exclusive path up the steps. Should have seen that in the first place. We should actually kill that thing eventually, but that's okay. We'll deal with it in a bit. Oh wait, hang on. I did take something away, didn't it? Alright, let's kill it. Okay. Running a bit low on time here. If we want to do the Dendoric challenge. We'd better take a look at the passage there, just to make sure we don't have to get there quickly. We have built all the buildable passages to get there, I think. Just need to clear out a lot of this afterwards. Yeah, because it seems like... I don't know if this is burnable, it might be. But if you climb... you potentially need to get around. This really looks like it's burnable, though. So it's just a matter of whether you can do it. What do you need to... do a toss. Get something up to that point? Curious. Because you have Ochi, you can make a jump up that ledge, but then how would you get him up here? That's a different question. Oh, okay. It actually looks like Ochi is able to just get up there just fine just by jumping up a lot of steps. That's maybe the way to do it. After you burn this off, anyway. So that should be the priority. Yeah, you just toss and reclaim. Okay, and can we just manually jump up to this point? Yes, we can. And I think we'll do the Dendoric challenge now. And also do the push with Oshi here. These leaflings really are all over the place. Yeah, we might have to loot and move this guy next time, but... okay, let's disband first. And then push to Ochi so he can come down here and push. Then we grab everybody here. Like, all of this should be just moved down to this spot. Yeah, this spot has a pretty natural location to go down, so does this for that matter, but... And the question is, do we rebase? I think we do. Because then you can loot everything here quickly. And this area is mostly clear. So what we'll do is we're going to use Ochi to go around here to move to base. Maybe grab these guys first. And assuming that Dendori challenge is going to put me into hurry up, we won't have time to loot the astronaut, but we'll have to bring him back to base, but we can make a fair effort at it. And then I think we're in pretty good shape. No strays that I can see. And yeah, all of this stuff we can move down quickly. I think. Because yeah, Ochi can get into here, Ochi can then come up here, and then we sweep the area next time, including the swords and all that. Okay, I think that worked out despite lots of issues. This is going to be red and ice, so strategically constructing the ice passages is probably going to be the central focus of it. Strategic Freezeway, that's its name. I mean, I guess that makes sense. We did fairly poorly on the last few Dendori challenges after having done wonderfully all the way through the zones before the end credits. But let's do it, and let's see how it goes. 7 minutes. Lots of optimization to do. This is going to be a 4 out of 5. Might take a few attempts. We had one that took about 4 attempts just to pass last time because we did flub it quite a bit during the learning process. But increase Pikmin, do not lose them. This is basic Dendori. Yeah, we start with a very small crew. Okay. 22, no raw material yet. I'm going to light that on fire. And get rid of this guy. Not sure what we can do in terms of multitasking yet, but... yeah, I need to kill some of this stuff. You can probably just get Ochi to solo one of these guys, and... I kind of like that idea, in fact. We'll just get him to fight. Okay. Ochi. Oh, here. Nuke this guy for me. Well, in the meantime... oh, it was frozen floor, okay. And, well, moreover, the Pikmin themselves are frozen. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Ochi can swallow that up, but I think he's going to go on and probably just continue to fight, to be honest. Because once we have the raw material, we can do it. But yeah, this guy might be a bit tall order. Ochi can fight the ones on his side. Then let's bust this open. Yeah. Probably open this gate while we're at it. Then we'll need a bit more firepower against this guy, I think. Okay. couple of reds. Yeah, once we have the materials here, then we're in significantly better shape. Let me just get around and see. This is going to be 22 for that bridge. Which we'll need in order to loot this stuff. I say we start lighting up torches then. Since we're holding a red squad anyway. What you can get over here. Oh, how come all my reds are over there? There we go. And then, yeah, we'll just get Ochi to drag this one too. Then we'll get over here and light this up. Okay. Then we'll also try to give this guy a melt. Great, shields down. Let's maybe try to unite the crew. Eventually light up all the other stuff too. Okay. Oh yeah, because the reds do kind of freeze their feet off for a little bit. While we get everything sorted out. That's why we, in fact, do want to take one red at all times. Let's unite the squads for a moment. Okay. Then right in front of him now is a bad idea. Come on. Okay. And then, yeah, we'll just do that, and that, and that, and that. And then but you can go over here. Yeah, okay, Ochi can just fight that. And we'll go back. Yeah, he's kind of going the long way there, but that's right, because the more of those torches you light up, the more of the freezing floor effect you remove. 3 minutes 38. We're not in the worst shape, as far as I can tell. We do have sufficient materials now to build the bridge. Then, yeah, we'll need to fight this guy, but let's... Actually, who's over here? This guy. Okay. You know what? we'll just get Ochi to dig this thing first. No, wrong color. Okay. Then we'll... Oh, that one's taken. Hang on. You know what, we'll just leave that. Okay. Still an icy floor over here. Let's hang on. Take these guys. Take breads over here. And what do we got on this side? Let's just get Ochi to take the other one, why not? Okay. And yeah. Once we light everything up, then we don't have the issue of all the reds stopping intermittently. But we should have taken at least some of the ice off of here. Yeah, let's get reds to do this. Okay. We do need some ice. And then we'll burst this. And take this guy out. And also work in the fence. A lot of stuff to do, but we'll get it all done, I'm sure. Yeah, there's gonna be ice guy. Yeah, he was already flipped over because of Ochi. Let's not make that mistake again. Actually, gate first. And then we need a couple of these guys for the Hydro Jelly. Yeah. Yeah, because this will be a torch to line up to get the floor open, I'm sure. And then Ochi goes here. And then we do these. And oh, that is not in fact. Okay, no, that actually does get rid of the ice. So let's get rid of these guys. No, not Ochi, not you. Okay, we're gonna be just a little short. Just a little bit short. Yeah. Ochi was not used very efficiently. I was close, but I got gold medal at least. We're slightly short, yeah. Too bad. Yeah, Ochi was kind of wasted just, you know, using 100 carry weight for a lot of treasure in the middle, and yeah, we should manage the concept fairly quickly, which is that you light up as soon as possible so reds just don't get obstructed when they're on autopilot and delivering things. Could have been a lot worse, but some poor targeting at the end. Yeah, just missing the final treasure and the final enemy and 1 crypto nuggets because of the rather poor assignment near the end there of accidentally sending Ochi over it instead of properly getting the ice Pikmin to pick up. Because obviously if one of the red Pikmin is holding the pine cone, it can't just pick up loot by itself either, so... Decent for a 4 out of 5. A lot better than some of the previous ones. Incredible Dandori. Now, I'm guessing we will not really have time to transport things over to the new base. We can do it, that would be great, but might even be worth it to try to get a winged Pikmin, depending on whether we're already in hurry up. If we're already in hurry up, obviously we can't do it, since we're pretty close to sunset. That's okay, we have to clear this whole area anyway, so it's... Do we want to risk taking some winged? Yes, why not? And yeah, we actually do have time. And then we just get the winged Pikmin to drop everything here. And that way, we also just take all of this stuff. Now we're going to be a little short over here. But we can get winged, take this thing. And that was going to be a little short. Okay, good. Then we get Ochi to take this one. And this one can probably also be done with winged, but let's head over there and see how possible that is. That's not a great spot to be in. Yeah. That one may just have to be done next time. Let's see. In fact, with Ochi, I could have just dropped down. Oh, and the winged Pikmin would take a long way anyway, so that wasn't useful. Because they only do some short-range obstructions. That's okay, we'll take things over. If Ochi manages to deliver this, then we just need to get one over here, probably. Yeah. It's just one carry weight for that sword, too. We do need Ochi for that location. I think we just... yeah. Grab one of them. Actually, he's just going to come in. So we're fine. Error, as expected. Yeah, once Ochi delivers this, then we jump on him and we take the remaining sword over. Very nice.
Hello, hello.
And then yeah, it would be... hang on. It would be nice if we could... yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh, should get over here. I don't know if we have a lot of Pikmin that are on the weaker side that we want to buff up. Hard to tell because I think when you grab them to priority, it's going to be for the ones that are already flowers. But yeah, maybe We can try it with our supply of rock just to see if we have any greens that need to be here. Oh, that's way up, out of position. Okay, no, we can't do that then. Not gonna make it. Okay, we need to rethink that one then. Oh yeah, no, it was from jumping on the other side, in fact. I think that must have been it. You actually can't waypoint it, you have to jump it manually. Which is interesting. Okay. And we'll see if it goes fast enough. We'll grab the Pikmin, obviously, if we start getting into the countdown. And if it doesn't make it to the circle, it should make it. Especially if it has flight. Oh no. Oh, it's gonna go the long way. Let's get in a circle. Get in a circle. There we go. Perfect. Alright. Bad start to the day, but actually a pretty decent cleanup after that. So the next day we're going to push towards the rock, and we're also going to clear out the enemies that are in this zone over here, which we have scattered out already. So yeah, actually a pretty efficient finish since the Dentori challenge didn't take too much time off the total clock. And yeah, from there we'll just grab rock and continue exploring. And most of this area is clear, so yeah, we'll just keep on pushing in. A couple of enemies we haven't looted over here, and eventually we'll probably have to sniff for some treasure, but we actually got this done very well in the second half of the day. Yeah, I don't know if we can grab the correct Pikmin colors to really loot the nectar. I don't know if it stays overnight either, but we'll find out. And we'll do a nighttime raid as well if we need some additional juice for the leafling, which I think we will. No. Alright. All things considered. Having a rock onion would be excellent. Particular rock being recommended in this zone. I mean, if we can... It looks like the onions probably are obtainable for every color, since the specials are starting to get filled in. And if we do get a purple onion at some point, that would be obviously fantastic. Because we do need to breed them rather desperately. We can get the buck drive up to 3 too, I think, if we cure this guy with a nighttime segment. And the 4 grilled brothers, that's certainly one way to shish a kebab. Let's not forget to screenshot this. I actually did forget with at least 2 critical days somewhere along the way, I think. And yeah, awful losses of the 32 to the giant Molly Hop. Just one bad positioning when Ochi got stun locked in the initial clear, so bad start to the day, but we made it in the end. I don't know, Colin. I doubt details of my misadventures in a job would be any help to the rescue corps. Yeah, the longer you go, I guess all the more dialogue you get. Nobody appreciates late cargo. Well, that's why we have Pikmin to deliver. Long distance travel. I don't know. Freight management is his tale as a castaway. That's what he knows. Alright. And... oh, probably a quest marker here, just for gold medals, in fact. We can take the additional materials. Then, how were we doing, medal-wise? Does have your existing records, yeah. Doing fine mostly, and then we had the really bad ones in the last run over here. The conveyors were never really going to go that well because conveyors require a lot of planning. We didn't use the flying efficiently at all, but this one, pretty good for the first try, considering it was the 4 out of 5 difficulty, so not too unhappy with that. Any other quests to fill? Not by the looks of it. Well, let's see if we want to get any lab upgrades before we do nighttime. And thank you so much for the sub, Do It Stink. Or resub, I should say. Glad to have you back and glad to be back. And let's see what we can do here. I was, yes, about to check upgrades. And yeah, we had a lot of travel in the last month and a lot of, you know, setup work to do. I'm kind of in a new streaming office / desk and on a new network, and we had to do a fair bit to put everything together, so. But we should be back to a more regular schedule at this point, I hope. And we'll see how long we can make it last. I'm quite rusty in this game. I'm back to it after about 2 weeks off, and before that I was gone for about 2 weeks or so as well, and so after progressing very quickly through the main game in the first few days after release, we've slowed down considerably, but we're getting back into it and doing harder and harder post-game content. Now, in terms of this is, yes, this is for my own set of upgrades. This is for Ochi, though, and having Ochi do solo defense is fantastic for night mode. I just don't want to use all the materials at once. So, I think we're just going to upgrade HP for the time being. And yeah, there's a second tier as well. We're going to leave it for the time being. Mostly the auto defend on Ochi that we need for the night mode. So, let's take a look at it again. These areas have been improved for night expeditions. What do I think of Pikmin 4 so far? It's great. There are some aspects of map design and multitasking where I think 3 is actually a slightly stronger game, but 4 is a massive expansion of a lot of things in this series. It's actually more of a sequel to 2 in some way, an expansion of what 2 was doing. And just kind of scaled up around a lot of the ideas in the series thus far. So, every Pikmin game has a slightly different focus when it comes to how to use the central mechanic. And so, it's always a very fresh experience. Not just a new map, but also kind of a new focus every time. But yeah, the volume of content is incredible. I really didn't expect a new Pikmin game to be this big. Because it's one of the many Nintendo series in the Switch generation that, you know, they're all just much longer these days. Much more comprehensive. Bang for your buck. Anyway, foot of the stairs. This is going to be 4. There's a danger level. I don't think we've done a 4 yet. So that'll be interesting because we know there are certain bosses that are active at nighttime, according to Piclopedia, that we haven't actually faced yet. So Buzz with danger. Let's do it. But yeah, this is a very big game by Zuri standards, for sure. And now that I'm into post-game, a lot of the post-game content has kind of surprised me as well. What is bread? And I'm not nearly at the end yet, as far as I can tell. We've got a lot to do. Okay, we're going to have to scan the map first. Let's see, first of all. It's going to be one central defensive position. Wow, that's a lot of stuff. 2 Luminals as our forward bases that we're going to try to grab. I found in previous maps that it actually helped to attack into some of the enemy clusters ahead of time, so you could just kind of clear one lane and focus on another. I don't know if that's going to work over here, but we're certainly going to try. So we'll split the group. We'll have one go over here, one go over here, and we'll try to farm up as much as we can in the meantime. So let's get Ochi to activate the points, and I'll look at the map first. Yeah, we're over here, Luminol 1. There's a lot of elevation that we need to account for as well. Luminol 2. We can't see... Oh, yes, okay, no, this is it. You need to bust down the egg aggressively, or it spawns a mini-boss at the end. We discovered that last time. Now we know the location of the egg, so we actually do need to attack into that ahead of time, which means Ochi's got to come up and we'll take a group in while we farm up our numbers. I think that's got to be the way to do it. Okay. And then yeah. We're going to get over here and get ready. And yeah, we'll have to come back here and defend momentarily. We'll just get Ochi to fight by himself for a little bit. He can solo the little guys. Which is getting more active. Yeah, first set is coming. It's okay, we'll defend this point while Ochi takes out the egg. And then yeah, good. Okay. Yeah, okay, the whole group is kind of active at this point. Let's move over here. Get Ochi to defend the base over here. Alright, that's not too bad. Ochi should clear out. Preemptively doing the egg is absolutely huge, so. We're going to get over here and we're going to attack it if we can. Yeah. Alright. And then... Oh, OG had better not lose, that's fine. We'll get rid of this other one as well. Get Ochi on the attack by warding off him, and then now we defend this point. if I can have somebody. And then we do this one. Then we attack in. We might want to farm up some more before we attack in, but... Ochi can defend... no, Ochi can actually come up here and prepare. Then... Oh, there's another one that hatched. I didn't find it. That's okay, at least we only have to deal one. I thought it was just a one, and then we clearly missed it. Alright, we'll need to kill it. It's this guy here. Okay, no wonder it was so far back. We'll take out this guy quickly first. Then, now we'll take out this guy. Yeah, let's get over here and join the fight so we can do the stun. Oh yeah, the fog, okay. We need to do the stun, sure. That's okay. Yeah, Ochi's just gonna solo Lord. And then he can come over here and join the fight as well. Done. Perfect, in fact. Concerned about Ochi's HP? Well, too late. We did it. Should have complained earlier. And, yeah. Good thing we popped one egg. I just didn't even see the second one. And look at that. It, of course, retains the state of the level, including the fact that we popped a combination lock. For something that was 4 out of 5 difficulty, that was not bad at all. Can't wait to make medicine with it. Yeah, nice big blob. Yeah, could have done a few things better, but, you know, we were learning as we went. Improvising around what we could perceive of the map. Harvest successful. Yeah, kind of a modest number of glow seeds, but we'll take it. And yeah, because Olimar, of course, hasn't seen anything of the nighttime, at least in his conscious, de-leafed form. There's a lot he doesn't know about the planet. Administer the cure at once. That we shall do. Chowder. From the real estate company. I guess everybody's trying to get a slice of this pie. Okay. Let's see what he's all about. Where's the guy over there? Okay, that's fine. We've got another charge and a pup drive, so we're going to finish off Ochi's attack power, I think. It's a rescue mission complete. Alright, good enough. Oh, quest, or dialogue at least. Don't suppose you've heard of Tulbo real estate? Well, not in this neck of the woods. Can't say there's been a lot of development. Alright, let's head over. Grab this quest as well, probably something to do with rescues, or... Ah, okay, leaflings, yeah, that's right. Keep it up. Not quite at all leaflings yet, but that will be the next marker. And we know we're fairly close. We know that because of the upgrades as well as the leafling page that is on a tablet, the ID badges page, which does actually indicate to you who you're missing, or at least how many you're missing. Alright, let's upgrade the pup drive and then probably move on from there. And yeah, these will wait. We are going a big jump. Having Ochi survive solo combat was a big part of how we cleared the previous one, so the previous night expedition, rather. We'll probably save up for his final armor upgrade as well, which costs 240. Not quite there, but with some quests we'll get there, and I do want a bit of a buffer zone for additional construction that we need to do as we continue to explore the Giant's Hearth. And I know from the rescue numbers that we'll have at least one more zone after that. I guess there's still 8 rescues on the count for, by my count, after we clear the 4 remaining ones in this zone. Okay, getting there. And we'll try to go for that rock onion. We'll also, well, just clear as much as we can. What does details even say? Oh yes, there we go. Surface 60%, and then we have 3 dungeons left. Haven't really scouted that much of the map yet, so... Yeah, it could be missing even 2 treasures here. That's 88% on the surface. We'll figure that out eventually. And of course, one concern is with having so few purples, whether we have to carry weight to do 100% in a given dungeon, or if we'll have the same issue that we could have had in Cradle of the Beast had we not had enough purples ready for the giant ham. Anyway, let's see it. Giant's Hearth. Okay, so we claim this landing spot, and we're just going to use it as a staging point for whatever's next. Let's scout ahead. Yeah, we'll need to kill this squad right away. Reminds me, oddly enough, of the boss goblins in Tears of the Kingdom. The little minions following them around. This will need to be iced. Oh, Moss is over here. Okay, so that'll be a Dendori duel. This time it will be with Louis, who is not even a Leafling. How is he? But who has captured somebody that we need to recover. We'll light this up. I don't know what for yet, but find out, I'm sure. As for how to make it over to Rock... Ah, yes, okay, so we need to bomb this location. Don't know if it's possible to make it over from up top. Doesn't look like it. No, it is just going to be some bombardment. I don't actually know how we're doing for bombs right now. I need to dig some out in the world because it usually requires 3, I think, to take this down, given the precedent in older games. And this is clearly one of the flower guys that's embedded here. I don't remember their names. And then this gets you back across if you're somehow stuck over there. This might be additional bomb if you do get over there somehow. A way of a jump somewhere, perhaps. I don't really see. Like if Ochi jumps over and then lands. I have to dig something up from the other side. We should try it, in fact. This looks like it might be jumpable. Bit of a stretch, but we did make this gap here to here, going up. I wonder if you do jump here to here, going down, or use Ochi to do some other kind of hop. We'll see, because we do have to do this manually. And we should check our inventory anyway to see how we're doing in terms of bombs. We just have 1 bomb rock, that's not enough. But we've got a rock gate over here I'm going to take care of. Have ice over here. We'll get away to the ducky, although possibly you need water if it's submerged. It looks like the case. Dungeon over here, build point over here. Yeah, we can make it over there. I don't know if this is the most efficient location to be doing this from. Yes, it is, once you bust down the door. Just make sure we clear way for any enemies. Also... ah yes, we had tossed 1 Pikmin down here, but we didn't inspect what was in this hole or what to dig out of there. We had turned off the sprinkler. Looked like a... or rather, maybe we didn't turn off the sprinkler. We needed this valve down here in order to deactivate this one. We can continue past that point. That'll be a latch down there. Yeah, we'll need some yellows or something, probably. Oh, wasn't that the previous landing point that we had selected? Just moved away from it. Well, that's okay. Yeah, it was over here. That's okay. We'll do what we can from this staging point first. Probably open this gate, and if we need to relocate, we will. We'll clear the area towards the next Dandori challenge, and that's probably best. Dandori battle. Be more accurate about it. Alright, let's get some combat going. Yeah, we'll get some rock. We'll need some rock to break defense anyway, so. And we'll crush this bunch of jokers. One loss? That's too bad. Yeah. Oh, shouldn't have spent so many rock on that, this guy. Okay, that's done already. Alright, let's grab some flame and make sure the way is clear. We have fire. Not very close by. Closest point would have been from over here, in fact. That's a bit of a long run. Find a way. Ah, yes, because we need to light this up. That's okay, still getting lay of the land. This point over here is going to be for Ochi to jump up, so I'll leave it. We'll take a couple of reds. We'll get back into base, or alternatively. No, it's actually going to be easier to just drive together for this one. We can multitask later. We should, in fact, return a couple of these and grab ice. Don't know how many on these, so overshoot it a little bit. For red. And we'll split the group once we gotten past a couple of these traversal obstacles. Oops, no. I'm gonna try to jump that. You know, a throw will do it. Okay. Now let's get over here quickly. Then, yeah, let's just get up to the next location right away. Simplify things quite a bit. We'll open up this gate. Oh. Yeah, we're not quite in the splash zone yet. Luckily. We should be able to reach... Oh, sure, it will take me. Many yellows for that banana. And blues. What it is, but... Okay, we'll unlock another spot. We'll get access to basically all 3 caves. Yeah, might as well just keep the squad together for this one, and... Yeah, there's gonna be Dendori. Again. Okay, so 1 cave over there, 1 cave over here, once we construct, and then One over there. So, well, with moss across the ice over here. And so if the cave accounts for 2 rescues, then that's going to be all rescues accounted for. I think that is the case because of the question marks in zone summary earlier. I think we do know that this is what we're missing. Let me just take a look here first. Oh yeah, there's another one of these guys here. We'll get rid of that, so we can clear off as much space as we can. Now where is... Well, the nearest construction point is here. We need to rebase in order to do both this and this. And so we might just do that anyway. I mean, we went to all the trouble of moving base here. It did give me an early staging area, so... Let's get to this sprinkler down first. Anyway, but yeah, no, we should definitely rebase for some of the construction. We'll have pretty free flow beyond that, so... Okay. Right, Ochi can go over here. Then the squad go over here. Attack into this guy. Whoa, how did I lose that minute? Oh, okay. Just got squashed at that point. That's too bad. I didn't expect that would be a problem. But I guess, yeah, we shouldn't have gone head on. Oh well. Can I reach? Yes, I can. But we should load over here if we're doing any of that, so. Let's do it. And grab everything we can. And also just build and build. Yeah, we might just need to buy bomb rugs. I mean, it usually doesn't require you to buy anything, but it might just be the easiest solution to this, since we do have the cash. If we can dig some additional ones up, obviously that would be preferred. But if we can't, we can't. So let's get over here, get a sprinkler up. And Ochi can pick up over here. And we're not even at the halfway point in the day yet, so we can even do 2 dungeons and be pretty well off. Yeah, it looks like we'll have 2 runs over there. Sprinkler is going to be off. There's a big hole over here that I think will probably be an enemy that we dig up, but... Yeah, obviously whatever treasure was here should have ideally been loaded over to this base, but... And there was a treasure there, but we'll... get over here to scout things a bit. Yeah, I should have left some of the ice. So, how many do we need for freeze? It doesn't actually say. But Ochi can swim and jump over here, right? So the question is, what about this switch? What does this switch do? Not clear on it yet, but you would definitely need to ice this up in order to take fire across. And actually, I wonder if you can take fire across, or it has some issues with melting the ice. Take a blue and ice squad over here. Just to be clear about it. Although we'll go for the treasure first, I think. It will not be particularly efficient, but... Okay. Okay, big mass fight here, that's why we don't just do this on autopilot. I'll turn this, which is good because that'll turn this off. Then we can see what's in that hole. Kind of think we want Ochi to dig it. Yeah, not the most efficient to cross the map like this, but we've got time. Pick up some of these guys in the meantime. Okay. Okay, let's get rid of all this, please. We dig up something serious. No, 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 stop trying to... Oh, okay, I'm just trying to drop everybody. Would dismiss all. It'd be nice if you actually let me dismiss. Okay. There's gotta be something, right? The boss. Yeah, I thought so. We'll kill it, But it's gonna be some kind of treasure. Let's unite the squad first. Looks like we want fire against that guy anyway. Well, either that or since it's noon, we do caves first. We probably want to kill it first just to get the obstruction out. It is going to carry a treasure, I'm sure. Alright. Let's do the go here command. Unite. Squad. Oh, no, that was the home command. That's the go here command, right? That's right. Gotta remember my D-pad assignments. Okay. Prioritize red here. Okay, it's not gonna be good. Let's get some eyes frozen. Beat him up. got the ice. Helps a lot. Okay, great. Now we loot. And is there anything to get? No. Loot this guy too. We'll do the Dandori challenge, loot the astronaut over here, and then also do this cave. I don't think we'll be able to do all 3 caves in this run, but we'll make a reasonable effort at it. Yeah, we'll just wait until the treasure gets loaded first, and we'll do 2. Now, the nice thing is that we know that Dandori challenges only take so much time, so... Okay. Let's take the ice squad. Mostly. And let's see what the ice requirement is over here. And we'll hop in. Yeah, if we do the cave last, I wonder if it's possible to do all 3, although it does take up a certain amount of the increment. Might be a bit ambitious, since we do need to load the astronauts anyway once loading them. Yeah, okay, 15 there. 12 here, but you don't actually need it if you're just jumping with Oshi. Then... hang on. Let's take a look again. Ah, yes, okay, and you build this to come up and hit the switch. What is the switch back, though? Is this machine here? Which, it looks like it might actually be drainage. Which makes sense, because you would need to escort fire across without melting the ice, right? And... yeah, okay. Yeah, so we'll unlock this as well, just to mark it on the map. There they are, Ruby and Moss. And thanks so much, MGM1, for the raid with a party of 7. Let me just give you a big shout out. Hope Ace Attorney has been going well. Yeah, I haven't even caught up on Phoenix Wright myself, let alone Apollo Justice, so I guess you're pretty deep into the series at this point. But hope that's been a satisfying experience. And yeah, we're going to hit both challenges if we can. We would need to reposition in order to get this guy back, but it can be done, and we know that it's just 15 ice, and actually just 12 ice in this location. So I'm thinking we'll do the challenge first, since the base is already in the appropriate location. Treasure's been loaded, let's just enter. Planning pools, yellow and blue. Pikmin 4 has been going well. I'm back to it after a bit of a break. I'm in the post-game. And I last played it nearly 2 weeks ago, because I've been doing a lot of stream setup. I was also wrapping up a lot of unfinished dangling items in Zelda last week. And yeah, but we are still doing the post-credit content here in Zone 5. I mean, it feels like we're a long way from the end of the game, but yeah, we're all set up and ready to resume a more regular schedule now, so even if we are doing a later start than we used to. Okay, time for Dandori. Okay, so yellows are going to knock down the gate. Let's take a look at the big map first. And then we'll scan to make sure we understand where everything is. I mean, obviously, one thing we don't know about yet is where these are going to project me. Yep, Dandori time. Okay, so we need to get some more recruits going. We'll try to get the yellows off of here first. We actually don't have any yellows to start right now, so we need the yellows right away to knock down the gate. I assume, in fact, that these just project you across. It's only blues and yellows in this one. That's important information to know. We have enemy crab over there. We need to be fairly careful about that guy. Or we could just get Ochi to solo him, which we've been doing with a couple of things lately. This is very high up. It looks like we'll need 10 yellows for that. Looks like we'll likely just have to grow some yellows by plugging. So we'll get Ochi, get down here to fight then. And get him to clear a few things. Oh, we'll just get him down here. Okay. Now what can I do with these blues? Well, we know that we need 10... We know that we need the remaining yellows over here, so we can just start the blues on these right away and they'll be able to cross just fine with no issues. It'll be 4 rounds with them, and then we'll grab these guys, and we want to open up some nectar as well for the speed. So yeah, let's just head over here. As expected, in fact. Yeah, we'll grab these guys right away, and then let's see, 7. Let's just grab all these and get Oshi to do some more solo fights. Just get him to fight the crab by himself, I think is the best idea. And clear out space. Yeah, we'll get him to take out the crab himself as well. Oh, taking the yellows across though, we'll need to do it here and then probably chuck them. I didn't think about how I was actually going to take the yellows back, but... Oh yeah, no, you just take this. You just can't loot with them. I need to be careful with the crab too, so let's... probably do this manually. As long as I know where Ochi is, he is... Okay, so these guys are still working on a gate. That's right. We reunite these guys, and then we open up the gate over here. And Ochi's just fighting, so yeah, we'll go around the crab if we can. How come we only have 4? Oh, I left one behind. Oh, come on. That's annoying. Come on. Bit of a time loss there, unfortunately. And then we'll get over here, grab the yellows. Yeah, he killed the crab. Yellows will be able to get across here once this is down. Which will be fairly soon, I think. So let's actually just give him to dig. The yellows would have helped him dig, but that's okay. Are we holding 10? Yes, we are. Let's go back. Interesting note from MGM1 from a few minutes ago. Sorry, I missed a message. But I started the word Dandori to be a comically ridiculous made-up word. No, I mean, it is lesser known Japanese, I guess. And I don't know if they used it very much in reference to earlier games in the series, but this is the first time I think they've just kind of left it in localization. I don't know if I mean, you've probably seen the rather famous meme image of somebody doing an anime subtitle where, you know, somebody's saying, all according to Kikaku, and then it says, translator's note, Kikaku means plan. You could just replace it with Dendori and it makes total sense. Because Dendori apparently means plan. We'll grab this with the yellows. We'll do a couple of rounds here. Oh, Ochi's just gonna nab that, that's fine. We're leaving too many of those Pikmin standing though, so we'll get some of the blues going. Ochi should probably spit that out actually and attack another crab. But that's okay, we'll collect these guys. We have to go through this gate anyway to see what's going on. 10, yeah, we need yellows, I think, to compress this or push it. No, it's going to be a push. Oh, it's going to be a push, then we just grab blues for it. No problem. Okay, a little bit suboptimal here because we made a couple of messes, but let's gather up some blues. Then, yeah, we'll get Oshi to fight the crab. I don't want to deal with the crab, basically. Okay, blues over there are gonna be fine. They're in good shape. Let's grab what we can, and then Ochi fights the crab, and we'll. Make sure. Oh yeah, okay, blues here are just transporting, so we'll make sure we grab this guy. Yeah, a little bit of inefficiency here, we just left too many of these floating around. And we'll grab more blues once the nuggets are in. Yeah. Other people can loot, Ochi should fight the crabs. Just so I don't need to micromanage it. Yeah, yellows should not be taking this stuff, obviously. Let's just use these guys. We've got 10, perfect number. Ochi can go around and basically fight this guy too. I mean, it's a bit of a long walk, but again, it saves me the trouble, right? It's just that we're kind of down to Commander while he's doing that stuff. But we got 4 minutes. I mean, that way basically I just don't need to spend attention on the fight, and that's the important thing. Is this a pluck for the yellow? Let's take a look. It is. So we'll just get him to fight first. Oh, suddenly that's closed off. Yeah, that's not very efficient at all. I mean, what we really should be doing is creating the bridge. Beating this up on this side. And then we smack this guy, but I got Ochi's attack basically fully upgraded at this point, and so well, let's just do it that way. We have the ability. And okay. Hang on. Oops. So I'll cancel out of that. And then we'll get a blue squadron. Yeah, we'll get a yellow squad to finish some of this stuff up. But we need lots of blues to loot all of this. Say kill it anyway, gives an nab the other objectives, exactly, yeah. Okay, whoops. Yeah, we need blues to basically take all this stuff. We'll reassign yellows to these, basically. It's not a very efficient way to do it, but... Okay. Yellows, and then we'll get blues down here and just do everything we can with them. Okay. Oops, totally missed. I'll just get him to chip away. Okay. And we'll... back here and grab more blues. Yeah, and then Ochi's just gonna solo. Okay, that guy's dead. Ochi push. Then, yeah, the problem is that I've got so many yellows that I don't know what to do with, really. Well, we'll reassign them over here. And just loot stuff. Then, oh, there's somebody holding this. That's an ice guy. Does require a little bit of attention. Yeah. Flowers and all that. Let's grab these guys. Ochi, meanwhile. Yeah, not using both commanders as commanders actually is a pretty big efficiency loss, but we'll get some of these guys out first. And we'll actually get Ochi to come back and pick up the yellows, so let's go disband. Keep the blues and move them over here. Actually, let's see what it is. Oh yeah, just small stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then we come down here too. And I'm holding 20. Perfect, perfect. We can do these 4. Can't do this one yet. Oh, gotta weigh that down. Alright, a little bit short around actually. Let's just get this going. And then we'll come back and grab yellows. Okay, then we come back here and finish this up. Oh, we need 20 to grab that one piece that's dangling, don't we? We'd better grab this whole spot first. We'll get over here. Okay. Okay, these guys are all going over, that's fine. We need to grab the... what is over here? Duck, 10, okay. Oh. Yeah, this one we need to load across water. It's going to go down the ramp and back up. Okay, that's fine. It's going to be a bit of a long road. There's got to be a better way to do that one. Certainly. Oh no, it's going to go up this ramp. And back to base. Okay, in that case... let's... whoops. Make sure we go back, and then... Yeah, here Ochi needs 20 to grab these guys. Okay, and then we'll just transport that back at the same time, so Ochi's just going to match their position. Then we go... as well add some more. Then... yeah, we can take everyone up here. Yeah, and Ochi will wait so you can collect yellows. Okay. It's gonna be tight, but I think we can do it. Might be our first platinum in a while, actually. Okay. Okay. Should be able to make it. You are a Dandori genius. Certainly hope so. Maybe we'll accelerate this guy slightly. Am I missing anything? I don't think I am. I think that's it. Go, 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 yeah. Okay, that was pretty clean, actually. Really clean. Yeah, first platinum in quite some time. Perfection, yeah, I mean, just need to improve on a time now. Future runs. I'm probably not going to... I mean, I am eventually going to go back to try to do platinum medals and everything. Because I think it is quite doable for me with the Dandori challenges. The Dandori battles would be much harder, I think. But with the challenges, I do find them satisfying to do completely. And... after I finish the rest of the game, in terms of the story, I'll probably work on those at some point. Even if I do slow down and, you know, do Pikmin as a more occasional stream. Too much content to compete with, I guess, when it comes to all the other things on my plate. But again, I do find it pretty satisfying to complete. It was a big part of my experience with Pikmin 3, too, is I loved the challenge modes. Particularly once they got the DLC maps in. Yeah, the pupper is the key, because the thing is, I've upgraded him in terms of combat completely at this point. And just not having to micromanage enemies like the crabs is a big, big deal. That's how I've been doing nighttime as well, is that he's such a good automatic defender at this point that I can just send him somewhere while using my main commander to move the glow Pikmin. And basically your Dandori power scales with Ochi's abilities considerably. And I haven't even upgraded some of the speed stuff yet, like, you know, dig and so on. Yeah, I don't know if the heavy loads actually make that much of a difference, because like it's kind of overkill for the most part. I mean, sure, it's nice to have him drag something that's 20 or 30 or more, but so you don't need to micromanage Pikmin. But I find that whenever I'm doing that, I feel like I get more utility out of actually using him as a second commander for positioning. But that's because I find the multitasking element of the game a lot of fun, so I like leaning into that whenever possible. It's one of the reasons I love Pikmin 3 as much as I did. So, anyway, we definitely need ice because we're going to try to go for the other Dandori depending on time. And then we need to toss, say, 3 Pikmin. Yeah, we want some water and we want some ice. We want Probably, yeah, 30 ice. Water. We'll use water also to... We'll use blue Pikmin to transport. So, yeah, we'll go with this. Okay. Yeah, this will transport over here. We'll probably leave one commander over here. But I think given the time on the map, it might be possible to do both. But if we want to do both, we should do Dandori first and then Cave. It makes more sense to do Dandori first and then Cave, even though we won't probably have time to load the astronaut back. Yeah, because then we can poke around water a bit here as well. We should probably reposition the ship once this is loaded, so... We'll do it. We'll take ice over here, and then... Yeah, eventually we need kind of water plus flame to get over here, but I don't expect we'll clear this corner on this day of play. We're not going to get 100% on this day of play, but we can get reasonably close. Yeah, cave should be last, especially if we need purples or something like that, because I'm so low on purples at this point. So Dandori first, yeah. And we'll split over here and have the ship open up. Eventually we'll open this up to probably lower the water level, that's what I'm guessing. But let's just go. Let's hop on, in fact. Pointless question. Oh yeah, no, it's definitely my real name. And I use it with most of my Switch profile, actually, because, I mean, that's what I usually did long before I ever started streaming, and I just never got in the habit of using my stream username. Simply because, you know, a lot of people who are on my real-life friends list probably wouldn't recognize it. So... yeah. It's not actually what the N stands for in my username, oddly enough, although I've been asked about that before. Yeah, we usually just kind of go by username here anyway, for everything on Twitch, including with people that I know in real life. It just seems like it's a more understandable convention, especially, you know, because sometimes people are even fussier about their privacy than I am. And I'm pretty fussy. Okay, let's... hang on. Just ban these guys. Move over here. Oh. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we'll grab fire, we'll burn this off. And then we'll probably have time to Dandori. I don't think we'll have time to Dandori plus cave at this point, actually. But we'll just move. I didn't do that before. Oh, I messed it up. I messed it up. This was about to be loaded and it didn't actually finish. Shoot. Okay, no, let's rethink that. I jumped the gun on that. And now they're going to be repositioned completely. No, 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 let's fix this. That was silly. Ooh, whoops. Yeah. Okay, no, load this guy first. Might as well build some stuff over here while we can. Yeah, I'm not expecting to do both caves. Well, it's too close to sunset for that. Probably. But we'll see. I'd like to burn this off. Okay. Yeah, too bad about that. That was a big goof. Actually, let's just take one. That way I can go over here. Stick's been extended. Actually, I wonder if that switch is something that they'll press by themselves. No, I don't think so. Okay, ice. Oh, ice melted. Okay, no, because it lowers the water level. Yeah, that's fine. Now, is it safe? No, it's not, because you need to freeze the other side. Or you could throw. Hang on. What's going on here? Let's see where I was. Okay. Right, no, you just throw into the legend and Ochi takes care of the rest. Yeah, let's do it now. It'll save time later. We know we're going to take at least one more day on this map anyway. Particularly... Oh, come on. No, come on. These guys, I swear. Yeah, no, that's a mess. Okay, well, no, we'll just do it next time. Let's just do Dandori now. And we'll have enough time to load back here afterwards. And yeah, we'll start in this base for the next day. We'll probably just buy the bomb rocks instead of trying to loot them. We need 2 additional bomb rocks to open this up. We currently have 1. And then next time we can get the rock onion and then finish the map over here and probably have enough time for a treasure hunt. We have a treasure back here as well, and I think it's doable in 1 more day of play. I think it's very doable. Yeah, too bad about this mess up over here. I should have just frozen the other side or something. No, the idea is that you need to toss, but then you need to recapture the red, or at least have a red loaded onto Ochi already. And then make sure that the fire starter doesn't get brought back down. We had that issue a couple times over here in this central cluster. So yeah, we will not have time for both caves. This will take me into sunset. Hot sandy duel. Yeah, I'm not really that proficient at the versus mode challenges, but we'll try to Dandori duel anyway and see what happens. But we're gonna fight Louis. Five out of 5. Yeah, I've got to make good use of the command abilities to do these ones, I find. Last time I played this, I did quite badly in one of these Dandori duels because I was a few weeks off from the game and, you know, was kind of warming up again and wasn't making full use of the more advanced commands. But anyway, Louis not even infected, he's just being himself. Look closely. They didn't become a leafling, nope. They didn't. He's got something else going on entirely. Not even convinced it is Louis. Might just be something related to the plasm wraiths or whatever, simulating him with a blob. Or maybe Louis just is this way. Moss seems to obey his command of... Okay, alright, actually using the map is a good idea. Let's take a look at this. And actually looking at the right side of the map is also a good idea. But we'll... go for the fire starters right away and just clear out space, I think. Show him who's boss. I mean, we do need to get more reds, but... going for some of the bonuses soon is not a bad idea. Throw some more first? Yeah, we start with about... well, let's see how many we start with. We'll grab some, we'll go for a fire starter, and we'll just open some things up right away. Particularly while the bonuses are active, so... yeah, we have 5, so... limited field of vision actually makes a surprising difference. Oh, I accidentally overtossed one. Okay. And here we go. Burn off what I can. Oh. Can I burn them? No. I mean, they're all red, so probably not. Hang on. Can I raid these guys? Yes, I can. We might as well control Moss and stay on the attack while we get my main commander to gather. Let's command... oh, okay, I can't use the gather command. Interesting. That's okay, we'll go to base. And we'll just consume that. Oh, we're gonna have a fight pretty quickly. Might as well just duel him straight up in the middle. Then, yeah, burn everything. Win the tug of war if we can. Oh yeah, you can command Ochi to gather. No, you can command your partner to gather. Why didn't I do it earlier? I wonder what I was preoccupied with. Oh no, I know why. Yeah, because Ochi was busy carrying. So... we have Pikmin to work with here. We'll get his crew. We'll go for bonuses. And then let's see what's on this side. Oh, you need Oshi to poke that. That's fine, we'll deal with some of that later. I think we want to grab more fire first, actually. No, we want to come here first, kill the snag rat, start looting this, and then get fire. Probably. What do I even got as an item? I don't even know what that is. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Get him to fight. Oh, that's the smoke bomb thing, yeah. And then, is Ochi gonna attack? Okay. bomb has appeared. Okay. Yeah. Also, there's a little snagger here that's causing trouble. I don't actually understand what item I'm holding. I should probably figure that out. Louis is also trying to duel me here. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh, we should actually grab some of that stuff. Okay, we'll do that. Okay, get that Endorium now. Well, hang on. Whoop. Hang on. Let's gather. Oh, he's got something. Okay, I'm actually behind. Oh, we got a duel over here. Let's just grab some more. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Should just be slightly ahead. We get the bonus fine. That was right. Okay. What even is this? Oh, yeah. And he's got a bonus fine coming in. That's going to be very close. Yeah. Not really much of a medal coming, but... Can we kill him? Yeah, that's the thing. I should have used the items more aggressively. I still don't have a hang of the items yet, to be honest. Turned it around and pulled out a win. Yeah. I was out of position when I actually landed a sneak bomb, otherwise I would have secured a bigger advantage, and also we just never cleared out fire on the right side. So, a lot of things were suboptimal there, but room for improvement later. We can always replay it. I'm less motivated to replay the duels than the Dandori challenges, though, because it seems like there's a lot that I don't understand here yet. That's very much out of my control until I do play against the opponent's actions a bit more confidently, so. Yeah. I bet Louis could be distracted by burning to hate himself, yeah. Why is he running away? Okay, we're going to get some either blues or winged out, probably blues to load the rescue. And we'll see if we can get in position for the cave, but I doubt it. I think we'll be too close to hurry up to actually enter. But if you're in sunset but not in hurry up, you can actually still enter a cave, so it's possible for all I know. Depending on how much time the challenge consumes. So we're going to grab one of these guys. And yeah, we'll still have more work to do here. With one additional day, we aren't going to be able to clear all of it simply because we messed up with the... well, we still haven't done the rock onion, we still have lots to do on the map, so let's grab this first of all. Yeah, we're not in a hurry up yet, so that's good. It means that we can just load this. Possibly grab one additional. Yeah, we won't be able to do this one yet. Next time we'll start on this base. We'll clear rock. We'll clear this. For now, we should be able to make it to base, so. We should actually be able to play it. Oh, it's a ramp. We can go up together. Let's hope we don't need more than my complement of 4 purples for whatever this is, and we will wait to load in before we enter, of course. Astronaut, please. Well, he's not disguised, at least. Grandson of the famous Dr. Drake and part of Don Bergman. Yeah, it does seem like this set of rescues, while they go by different names, they are physically kind of modeled after the lead characters in Pikmin 3. We know that one of the remaining ones that we need to de-leaf, for instance, is going to be the pink-haired girls, who's, you know, together as a set, they do resemble Alf, Brittany, Charlie in terms of build and color. So, even if the characters, and yeah, as you can see in this set, it's the Pikmin 3 set, essentially, even if they're a little bit different. Not quite the same people, but definitely evocative of the last game. Okay, so, yeah, next time we'll have whatever's in here. We'll have this treasure, and we'll have possibly any kind of additional digging for treasure that we need to do. But we've essentially cleared most of the map. And then if we have a lot of extra time next time, then we can farm up rock Pikmin and possibly re-enter one of the dungeons. Re-enter the Cradle of the Beast, not to fight, but to farm up more purples if we can. And so we'll take a day to do some clearance over there. In the meantime, though, we're going to go in here and hope that we don't need tons of purples. And if we do need tons of purples, we'll find that out very quickly. I filled my belly with all kinds of snacks. The strongest creatures are the tastiest, except that ultimate weapon-like one. Well, we're about to find what that is. Ultimate testing range. I don't think it's a returning boss. At least I can't think of what it might be, so it could be somebody new. And yeah, we need to not throw Pikmin into the abyss. We'll get more winged Pikmin this time, which we've hardly used. So, let's do it. And it doesn't recommend purples, which is good because we don't have any. These guys are going to be scarce though, so we've got to be careful not to wipe them out. I think we'll take the suggestion. We haven't had a reason not to. Because, you know, you don't know what's going to be in the cave going in. If it's just going to tell you outright you need these elements, we'll believe it. We'll probably do the next night expedition after this one, since we do need to de-leaf somebody. Okay, dungeon, end of day, we'll take our time and do it carefully. It's more important at this point. Just to keep everybody alive. This color, I don't know if it's the poison color. Might be. Totally is. Alright. Yeah, it's green as poison. That's getting worse. We didn't really look at this. Hang on. Yeah, bridge over here, treasure over here. This probably launches you back up after you're down. Let's take a look. And yeah, platform over here, we'll probably use wing to get around this somehow. You go down, this probably sends you back up. Over here, you build. So basically, you would unload materials from here. Build, and then you get the bridge. This gets you the exit, but of course we need the treasure. This is definitely going to require winged. We'll convert more red to winged over here. And use more poison over here. Okay. But we need to go around to this side, I think, in order to get this. Unless we use winged to just fly over here and grab that, but no, we ride the moving platform, I'm pretty sure. We'll use Ochi to just kind of concentrate our position, so. You think that's enough time for you? Yeah. Thank you so much for coming by, MGM, and for bringing your crew once again. It's appreciated when there are people who actually rate us regularly. One of the nice things about the sense of community that you get on Twitch after some time. You just kind of see who's on at the same time, or right before you, or right after. Alright. Yeah, this platform is going to move over, and then you kill everything on that side, and then you lower this. That's fine. We have building materials. I say we jump down and build now. Let's just confirm that this sends you back up, first of all. Okay, good. And let's just build now. We'll pop the exit, but of course we're going to loot everything. So. Let's not throw, actually. Let's send. Yeah, throwing into the abyss, not a good idea. I say we ride this up and then use winged. You probably still need to bridge anyway, but... Actually, no, they don't, because they fly. Let's not be silly. Get poison to smack this guy. Should actually use the lock on when we're in such a potentially hazardous situation. But okay, we'll just brute force it. And then grab all of this. Great, now is the path clear? Yes, it is. So, and yeah, poison should definitely go for this, since a lot of them have not been upgraded yet. A lot of the reds have not been upgraded either. Let's just disband over this and slurp everything up. And of course we'll take all this down. Then we'll just get Ochi to gather. Or we also just open up everything we can. And sub-levels at 100%. Great, let's get out. Almost completing the pool table. Hang on. I'm gonna just check. 100%, yeah. Probably 5 sub-levels if we're at 20% already. Okay. Blowhog, let's... You know what? We'll probably just get Ochi to solo him. We're trying to minimize loss. Convert some poison over here. I mean, poison might work too, of course. But... And Ochi can't go over here until he unlocks some gates. Look at that, it's a Joy-Con. Very modern. Next to all the GBA stuff that we've been finding. Scattered throughout this game. Yeah, this looks like it's going to lower the gates. In order to do that, I think this is going to project you up. But we'll probably need to take my main commander with 1 Pikmin. Or we can't really just go around because... Well, that depends on what this sends you to. Because here in this position you actually do have a clear path once you get rid of the enemies all the way up here, and you just do everything you can. I think actually we take a red squad if we can with Ochi. Then yeah, we'll grab the minimum. We'll take it easy. Just be quick. Beat everything up and clear some space. Okay, good. No explosions here. And then... yeah, we'll need to hit the switch first to do this. Alright, we'll do that. We'll also use the candy pop buds in a bit. This should obviously be done after we sprout new Pikmin. And... okay, so... if we're doing that, let's just... ooh, oh, Pikmin are having trouble. Okay, yeah, I guess because you can't loot through this road. Yeah, why can't you loot through this road? Oh, because of this ledge, that's why. Okay, didn't realize that. That's what winged Pikmin are for, in theory. Or, of course, taking... I don't know if I want to take this many across. Yeah, we will. Oh, wait, throw. I don't know where this goes. Slightly concerning. Because we have no commander up here. Wait, no, I can climb this. Can I? Or is this blocked? I think it's blocked. Yeah, it's blocked. Plug it first. This is going to be something. Hey, look at that bomb rock. Very good, actually. We need those. And yeah, we'll need to lower the gate and get OG, that's fine. Hit the switch with one. Good. Now we're in business. Now we just clear up the rest of these guys, and then we start tidying up the map. The slow way. Yep, just make sure we're not here. It's a rare thing of actually using the lock on. We probably should use winged Pikmin to fight them, but we'll down him instead. Okay. Yeah, we'll take a few reds across. But let's reunite the group first. And start looting. Down here. Then we get this and pluck. Okay. Yeah, we'll do nectar last. For obvious reasons. Now, everything here should be fine. Let's make sure we use the last candy pop bud for the additional 5 winged as well. Then grab these guys. One additional red. Eventually. Then yeah, grab some. Go winged over here. Now we'll find out how light the Joy-Con is. Oh, whoops. Can I throw him here? Yes, I can. We need 10. That's fine. We've got plenty. Okay, 10 flying Pikmin pick up 1 Joy-Con. Good to know. Hopefully they don't introduce any drift. And how are we doing on the map at this point? We actually have 0%. Oh, but that's because this is some of the only loot there is to speak of. Is there something buried that we just haven't unburied? Oh, we got a Joy-Con L. That's 50%. So we need to dig, don't we? And listen. Oh, there's a bit of a map that I'm missing here. Okay, yeah, that's easy. We just use 7 flying over there. Yeah, and that is part of the video game set. You got the GameCube disc there. You got all that GBA loot going on. Then let's open this up. Makes sense to prioritize winged for these. Since carrier weight matters quite a bit for them. As their special ability in the first place is doing all this transportation over custom shortcuts. Anyway, that's that level out of the way. Let's get out. Up we go. And out. Yeah, did we get everything? Candy pop buds, 100%. Yeah, good. Let's keep going. We've got some kind of ultimate weapon boss coming at some point. We'll find out what it is. So level 3. Okay, we got more enemies. There must be a castaway nearby. Yes, there must be. Let's take a look at how we're doing. More nectar? Do we have more candy pop buds? Probably. Okay, we just need to not get smoked too badly. These guys are mostly poison, I think. Oh yeah, that'll be fine. We just need to watch some of the traps. And then load up on some pinks. Yeah, they go quickly. Whoa, get out, get out, get out. Nope, they don't explode or anything like that. Always pays to be cautious. Yeah, I need to bloom some poison Pikmin as well, probably. Well, who's the little green leaf there? I think maybe that's a red. That's okay, we'll bloom somebody else first. Nope, wrong way. No, throwing into the web the wrong way. Okay, that was dumb. Yeah, no, I just lost 2 because I threw into the web the wrong way, not realizing which direction I was facing. That was very needless. Luckily, didn't lose any of the specials, just the reds. Hopefully that doesn't preclude me from looting something at the bottom of the dungeon. This is also at the bottom. I wonder... Oh yeah, no, we'll need to go over this way first then. Yeah, that was a very silly thing to do. Much better. I mean, this is set up in such a way that it basically invites that mistake. And probably wing down there. We'll take care of the enemies first, though. There's a bit of a trap there. Let's get Ochi probably to take it out first if we can. Is it destructible? Yes, it is. And yeah, he's going to be resistant. Okay. Okay, he's going to get into a fight, and then which is very useful for positioning, though. This starts blowing. Take him down. Okay, everything's fine. No issues. just mob everybody we can. Yeah, the OG upgrades really make a world of difference. It's pretty easygoing compared to the other cavern in this zone with the Empress. But let's not get complacent. Here, Ochi will need to take out that trap. Yeah, he's fine. He can probably ride that out himself. Then, anything else to loot here? Not really. We'll go flying up here, and then most flying actually routes back to base properly. These little sandwich swords. I don't know if there's a name for them other than just sandwich sword. Now that I think about it. Oh, that was dangerous. But we did it. Let's go back to base here for a moment. Okay, then we'll be stuck here, but then that's because we do need to take out a spider web from the other side. Let's take a look at this carefully so we don't just hit it, the web trap head on like we did previously. Looks like we do need to lower this. But wouldn't we be able to drag that over with some wings or something? No, we actually should be using these. Let's take a look. No, this comes up here, okay. I think I should be able to go under the web. Now that I look at it. We'll use Ochi just to make sure everybody is collected properly on the platform so we don't have any traversal issues with Pikmin falling off into the abyss. And okay, everybody aboard. Really growing that wing squad. I hope we don't lose too much of it to whatever boss awaits us down below. Okay, it's some nectar that we hadn't finished consuming either. That's going to be a longer term consideration. Okay, so we don't take winged because winged will just ride right into the net. We are just going to take reds only. Should be able to sneak under. And hit from this side. That also gets you the astronaut. We'll take care of that in a moment, though. Okay, all down. Let's push. And yeah, we can load everything at this point. Everything's open. Oh. Let's not toss them off the edge. And let's finish up with everything else. Particularly the building materials. We'll eventually back to that, but now they should be able to go up. No issues. We'll have one more rescue down here too. Why did you think it would be different this time? That's a good question. We're at 100% here. Let me just make sure we're not missing building materials or something. Let's take a quick look, and it would help to use any remaining nectar, like that little bit over there. And we'll get in position to finish up. Yeah, Ochi stays. And we'll get the winged ones over. Where was that? Over to the right, okay. Okay, got a little bit of that. %. On this level, let's just go on. Okay, conveyors. Time for winged Pikmin to do their thing. We probably shouldn't try to toss to build in a bridge right there, but yeah, we'll need to take a look at the directions, because that's not something we can see from the survey drone. This probably just goes continuously as a series of one-way gates. Beat these up using some reds. We've got some nectar available. Do we have candy pop buds? Yes, we do. For poison and only poison. This is going to be, yeah, direction switcher. Which means we do need to pay attention to how we're going to cart building materials across. Let's just take the whole squad with us for now. And then use wing, maybe? I don't know, they're a bit weak. At least it'll get tossed, which is the important thing. Yeah, because basically we don't want anybody else to get tossed off the edge, so they don't really get hurt. So it makes sense to use winged for this exclusively. Whoa. Lost that. Didn't expect that collision. The good thing it wasn't any permanent treasure or something, but we did lose one piece of material that way. Yeah, it looks like it's just a one-way loop and then we reverse through it. Go red against these guys. And against this guy. Okay, we'll open up nectar later. And yeah, can't loot this yet until we reverse. Now we better leave a squad here, just so Ochi can press the button. We'll loot everything on this side. I think that's the way it's going to work. So we will take Ochi solo. Oh, that's a big guy. Not gonna follow me, I hope. No. Fine. You know what? We didn't even need to do that. We could have just used wing Pikmin. Oh, she's gonna solo. That's fine. Yeah, we actually didn't need to do that at all. We just... Oh, except we need to send somebody back to get the wing Pikmin afterwards. That's fine. Okay. Anyway, Ochi's not taking any damage whatsoever, so we'll just let him fight. And we're going to make sure we go back to grab everyone. Oh, and you're able to go over to this side too after that. Let's see what we can do with that. Yeah, Ochi's not doing anything out of the fight over there either, but that's okay. Oh, that's just to the destination. And to grab materials. And try to complete this loop. Yeah. Better to get Ochi to come around then, and we'll complete all this. Oh, we actually did beat him up solo. Okay, I'll take it. Where's the last enemy? We'll just solo that one too. And then, oh, I actually needed to reverse to loot everybody, or grab everybody rather. Since they're stuck over here, let's reverse when we can. Yeah, because we need to do a lot of reversal to take the building materials over to begin with, unless we just toss some of the winged over there. Like, I don't know if it's possible. Nah, it's obstructed. Hang on, let's get Ochi to go back here and hit a switch first then. We'll grab the whole crew. Okay, good. And then we'll just go winged for this stuff. So we don't need to bother to develop until later. And here too, we just don't need to bother with conveyor belt, do we? None of enemies to speak of. In theory. Hope everybody actually is clear. Oh, wrong way. Well, once the bridge is complete, then this is much less of an issue anyway, so we'll just let the bridge complete. And then we'll clear whatever remains. And then we're missing a treasure here as well. But you know what? We'll get Ochi. You. Sniff. Probably something I have seen that I just haven't really bothered to look at. Oh, I guess this counts as treasure. Alright. Oh yeah, we haven't even looked at this corner yet, to be honest. Next level. Yeah, let's unbury all that first. Oh, we didn't actually... Okay, no, because his ascent might have been blocked off partly by where he's able to traverse. %. Okay, yeah, no, we were just waiting to load something. Okay, time for the boss level then. Once we pop some nectar, or did we already do that? We might have consumed it all already. From what I remember from a little bit earlier. Yeah, I think we've seen it all. Okay, pretty easy going dungeon actually, I guess. These are distributed in such a way that, you know, players can reasonably do at least something in every zone, even if they can't necessarily do the most challenging one. Cleanly. We'll see how the boss treats us, because this is the most use we've gotten out of winged Pikmin here in this dungeon, and if it's something that's going to be a fight that has a lot of winged, we might also potentially lose to stand to... stand to lose a big part of the population, and so we ought to be careful with that. Also, let's just loop around again because we're slow, or we can just hit this. Hang on. 100%, yeah. Let's go. Did I get poisoned earlier? Yes, I did. Yeah. Alright, one more to go, and then pretty productive in-game day of play to clear 3 Ks at once. And we need to remember to buy 1 additional bomb rock if we are missing one. Okay, it is going to be boss. I think I might actually use Ochi to scout ahead first, to see what we're dealing with. Ultimate weapon. I better take it up first. There's some nectar over here in this corner. We've got some walls that... I don't know if we want to destroy them or leave them up. But they do protect you, it seems. Oh, look at that, it's a GameCube controller. It's a Wavebird specifically. Or is it? I mean, Wavebirds have the big battery pack section down below. Yeah, maybe it's just... Yeah, it is Wavebird. I mean, Wavebirds were so standard on the GameCube in some ways that the original corded controllers definitely fell by the wayside. Okay, we will scout this guy first. We'll always save the nectar for afterwards. Let's go with Oshi. Let's see what we're dealing with. What do we need to dig it out, or... Okay, it's a spider boss. It's see what it does. It's not quite a disco ball, but I just want to see the pattern. Maybe it'll knock down all the walls and then we'll have no defensive options. Laser. Okay. So we're basically going to need to get everybody on Ochi. Ochi's not going to be able to hit the legs. Probably get Winged to pull him down. Then we need to regroup without getting stunned. And yeah, probably. Yeah, we do need to circle around. Okay, that's fine. We'll definitely need everybody to ride Ochi then. I wonder what the walls are useful for then. I mean, for defense, I guess. But then they are likely destructible by the missile, and so we don't want to rely on that too much. Alright, let's go then. If reds can reach, we'll go for reds first. Okay, that gets thrown off a little bit, so if they do get thrown, we just get over here to the boat. I wonder if Wing does any better. Wing does pretty well, actually, because when they get thrown, as with some of the previous enemies, they don't lose their position. Oh, I certainly hope not, anyway. Just gather quickly. Should be okay. Alright, in that case, let's just switch back to red. Oh, except you have to throw pretty close. That's why. Oh, not being very efficient with this. Whoa, no. Shot in the face. Oh, lost a lot of wing there. Lost a lot of wing there. Wow. Okay. Lost, what, 8 of them or so. Yeah, we just accidentally stood right in front of that. Yeah, we can't circle too closely. We need to give it a bit of wider turning radius. Yeah, there's a second volley. That's the thing we didn't account for. Probably because we're past a certain phase when it comes to health. Okay, so we need to wait for 2 volleys, and we'll just make sure we have a nice large turning radius here. Yeah. Because we walked right into them, that's how we lost a huge cluster. Yeah, Winged gives you a little bit more throwing range. We need to stand pretty close for reds to reach, so. And there's the third volley now because we're far enough in terms of health that we need to watch out for that. I suspected so, which is why I was being extra cautious. I guess it goes by third, so we're basically in part 3 of this guy. It helps that we have Ochi's run speed, and I would imagine that if we don't have the run speed on him, that, you know, you need to hide behind the walls a lot more than I've been doing. Probably do normally need to hide behind the walls, but we can outpace slightly. I'd actually almost forgotten that we had the run speed upgrade because, you know, it's just been second nature to us for so long. Oh, okay, one more round then. Poison that away. Volley here. We lost an additional wing somewhere in there somewhere. We've lost 9 total, I think. Too bad, they are quite precious. Okay, let's get out of here. In case the explosion does anything. And let's grab that wave bird. According to this game, the Wavebird is twice as heavy as the left Joy-Con. I don't believe that. I find that extremely doubtful. And if you don't have Ochi, like the run speed would matter quite a bit, but hopefully we do have Ochi. Okay, let's see here. Let's slurp it all up if we can. And sure, you want to take down some walls, you can. I think we have to take down some walls because we're only at 50% loot so far. Oh, I guess the astronaut's not loaded yet, though. That's going to be up to 100. But possibly if you knock down the walls, you get building materials, so we'll knock them down. Proud member of the gig economy. Aren't we all? You know what? Let's just knock down the walls, man. Why not? Yeah, we're at 100% in the whole dungeon, but that's okay. We'll definitely want to feed some of the things. Come on. I don't know, just points of demolishing walls. It's probably just materials, if that. Sure, let's just blow it up. Yeah, it's pretty sturdy. I mean, it's meant to be a shield wall against the boss. But we'll see if it gives us a non-trivial number of materials. If it doesn't, then we won't bother. Because these seem to take, like, a very long amount of time. And yeah, there's nothing. There's nothing, so it's not worth it. It's purely defensive for people with no run speed upgrade. As far as I can tell. We are at 100% in a dungeon. Let's just go. Yeah, too bad about the losses in that one. I just didn't expect a second volley once we were down past 1/3 health. And it is something that kind of catches you by surprise, I think. And yeah, we'll get some more nectar. Very difficult to anticipate that unless you are extra cautious about a phase transition. Then... yeah. I think everybody's practically fed. Oh yeah, I guess Ochi was the big green tail that we saw protruding much earlier. I was wondering who we hadn't fed yet. And we don't actually need to grab this guy, but we will anyway, just to be neat. Yeah, very imperfect, but it was just one mistake, and often in this game, one mistake is all it takes. And hang on, let's see, 100%. Double checking. Let's go. Pretty happy with that. Pretty happy with this day in general, this day of play. Well, we'll see if we need one night expedition or two to get 2 leaflings de-leafed. We only have the left Joy-Con. I don't remember getting a right Joy-Con. Would have noticed it by now, I'm sure. Yeah, I lost 14 winged in total. That was quite yucky. Yeah, I thought I lost 9. We were actually at 45 prior to that, so that's a significant part of the wing population. We lost about 1/3. And that's all I have of that. But that's okay. Getting pretty close when it comes to Sparklium, at least. To 30k. We'll see what that does for his zone percentage. Probably gets us at about 90% at least. Again, there's the Rock Onion area, and there's the water area when it comes to the Rubber Ducky treasure, and then anything else we might need to dig for. So we'll do an additional day. We'll try to farm rocks and purples. And we'll do the night expeditions too, of course, to leave everybody and see which zone we unlock from here, because I'm sure we've done enough at this point to unlock zone 6, whatever it may be. And yeah, it's late enough, it's going to be hurry up. We don't need to grab Pikmin, so. Explored 100% of the cave. We are at 98% of this map. So actually, it's just this treasure missing by the looks of it, but we want the onion too, of course. So we'll definitely do the additional day to sweep it. It's too bad we were so close to actually getting this, but we know we want the rock onion, so we're not done. And this is the ideal staging point. Yeah, it did pretty well. Yeah, we need 3 bomb rocks for that, so let's remember we need to buy the additional one. I'll do that right away, in fact, even before the next expedition. Because I just absolutely don't want to forget that. Unless there's a digging location we just haven't found. Okay, no strays, we're fine. Well, that does it for the end of the day. And yeah, pretty successful in this one. Big percentage gain, in fact. So we were the last person to see her. Giant dog carried her deeper into the forest, so yeah, we'll have an additional zone. As we know, because of the remaining rescues that we have, I think we have probably 8 left. Recall. Our radar can't effectively reach that area. So what do we use? Probably... Okay, we'll have some assistance. A little of this and a little of that. Okay. Pump it full of sparklium. Everything will be alright. Further upgraded the radar, yep. Be in a newly discovered area. We'll do that soon. But we'll do the additional day here to get the rock Pikmin up and running. Would like to do that. Remove the limiter and start up the radar. We'll see what this location is, whether it's a full zone or just a boss zone or something. So many SOS signals coming from that explored area. Yeah, well, I mean, we just had a zone with 8, so... Okay, pretty good. 4 on the pub drive. We'll get lots of upgrades on that. Probably prioritize the heal, I think. Although, the heal's not really an issue. He doesn't take much damage anymore. So maybe even just getting things like the dig powered up. We'll take a look. We'll see. But yeah, this has been a very, very good day of play. Apart from, you know, the massive mistake with standing in front of the second volley from the beam with all the winged Pikmin. I mean, that was Unfortunate. Again, we do need to buy one bomb rock, which I don't know if we've even had to do that at this point in the game. But I'd rather not wait to loot one. Or let's explore a new area. Not so fast, Colin. Not so fast. Thank you again for saving us. I don't think we'd be alive if not for you. And yeah, we're past the point where people are getting consistently leafed. Louis up to something. The juice? Or the spacesuit? I gotta say the juice. And yeah, he's immune. So I'm guessing Louis also imbibed a ton of the glow sap as well. Perhaps. So why don't we just load Ochi with a whole bunch of that stuff if it needs to be cured? I mean, I guess he's still useful to us at this point, and we're solving the mystery of Louis. But that's probably how to get him off the planet, right? Of course, we'll rescue her. Gotta complete the pseudo Pikmin's reset. Copy that. And we'll do some conversations, quests, etc. Oh no, let's make sure we... well, yeah, let's do that so we know what rewards we're getting from any kind of quest. How about a thank you? How about a bomb rock? That would be nice. Yeah, happy enough. Ungrateful wretch. Well, okay, slightly grateful wretch. Didn't we... Yeah, we filled in quest over here. Grab some cash. This is a repeatable one. As before. Okay, so before anything else, we'll buy a bomb rock so we don't forget. That's much too important to leave for later. Because I'm likely to be distracted. I don't think I've bought a single item in this game, actually. Up to this point, but... Maybe I bought some bomb rocks earlier, I don't remember. I must have, maybe, at some point, but we actually haven't really used the items generally, so... And yeah, just one will do. Air armor plus. We don't know how many building materials we need for the next stage yet, so I don't really want to grab it. But keeping Ochi alive is probably a good idea for the night expeditions. So we'll see. At the same time, we can look into upgrades from. Because from the leaflings, we know we'll get an additional 2 charges on a pup drive soon enough. Let's just see. Yeah, we haven't even... Okay, we learned level 1, I guess. Yeah, the digging and plugging isn't that consequential except for Dandori challenge. Yeah, we'll probably do heal level 2 then. We'll get the heal up first, I think. Because for tonight raid it's useful. And if we run into issues with Nandori Challenge, then we'll finish up the rest. So I guess we have probably 7 rescues left then, or 6, or maybe I can't count. Let me take a look actually at the badge page. 10 rescues left, in fact. I mean, one of them, I mean, 2 of them are probably quest related. One would be Nell, one would probably be Louie. Oh, okay. No, I totally can't count them because it's 3, 3, and 2 upgrades. I think there might be a little bit of excess even if you do complete all the drive upgrades. Yes, no, because we, yeah, there are 10 left because it doesn't count these 2. Once we deleaf these 2, then they count as rescued, and then we have 8 left in the last zone. Okay, we'll do Night Expedition. I just wanted to see what the name of the next zone is. We're not going to enter yet. And regardless, we would be doing Giant's Hearth one more time, even though it is at 98%. We will do everything to 100. Primordial Thicket. Yeah, 8 rescues here. We're going to see that later. Alright. In the meantime, let's go to the Night Expedition. And we'll do the first one that's in the Giant's Hearth, line of logs, abandoned throne. Oh, interesting that it's only got 2 of the base locations. Probably I need to bust open the Bomb Rock Wall, perhaps, to unlock the 3rd location, because, you know, it is kind of dependent on the map state. So, let's do it. 2 luminols here, excellent, because we want to cure 2. We'll finish Giant's Hearth after that, probably. I think I can probably get this done today. I don't think we'll start the new zone today, though. We'll probably begin exploring that on our next Pikmin stream. However soon that may be. So at least keep an eye out for eggs, of course, in case we need to bust some. Verticality as well. Yeah, the differences in traversal between the 2 commanders might end up mattering in this map. We'll take a look, though. Okay, let's see. 2 bases. Both alike in dignity. And you got a big guy over here. We'll probably get Ochi to move towards some of these and start soloing them. And so we'll assign his base accordingly. Ochi should therefore be going for orange base. Let's see if we have some additional forward bases that we can claim. I don't see any, but I'm wrong. Oh, this is worth pushing at any point. Yeah, the traversal will matter though. And yeah, we have base 1, we have base 2. Base 1, we have ramps that open this way. Yeah, one additional luminol over here, so we can move towards it. I should scan a little bit more carefully for enemy eggs. Grab this luminol. I think Ochi should go for that right away and then clear ahead. And then move over to this side and clear that as well. You have access to the hearts. Against fire enemies, I don't see why that would be useful. And then let's check this area as well in case there's something like an big that's hidden below or any nasty surprises that we have to know about ahead of time. Whoops, can't go here. Can't really see here either. Drone. Okay, in that case, Ochi's going here right away. If he can. And he'll attack into this area to start clearing. We'll need more? Yeah, I know we'll need more. Come on. We've got one coming already. If you arrived at destination, we have one active here, one active here. I'd like to defend here in just a moment. Oh, it's just fire. He'll be fine. Whoop. Can we stun? Okay. Okay, let's go back and recover position just in case. And we'll go into attack. These guys are coming this way. Oh, they're coming towards this base, aren't they? Probably so. In fact, let's defend that position then while I push in aggressively this way. We'll get Oshi to solo while we take these ones out. Which has been hurt, that's okay. We'll beat this one up first. How's Oshi doing? He's doing fine. Doing great. Oh, look, we're stunning the one on the bridge too, that's fine. Whoa, that's a big chomp. Yeah, it's a Knight Emperor. Why are we down to 13? That's awful. Yeah, we gotta get more of them. Oh, okay, Ochi's gotta defend. We'll lose the trick now. pretty significant loss over there, that's fine. Be able to beat this up pretty quickly. Then loot, great. Okay. Oh. Yeah, great. Luminal's under attack, let's go. Oh, we got time. Okay, Ochi. Oh, Ochi's gotta get out. That's Emperor? Yeah, maybe we shouldn't be so dramatic. Oh, whoops. Oh wow, how is Orange down by that much? I'm completely out of position. I didn't see that. Let's give up on a trick now and let's save this quickly. Orange is in big trouble. Oh, we might actually lose. This is... Yeah, this is actually the first time I've lost one of these. No, just out of position. I didn't see that it was Emperor coming, so... I've never lost one of these before. That's very unfortunate. No, don't lend me a hand. Come on. Oh, okay. It's... Yeah, we're not getting help, obviously. But interesting that it's going to give me bonus glow seeds. It still counts as the same day, though. Yeah, no, we were just out of position. And I lost too much to one of the initial Emperors. I think the same principle applies, though. We just need to watch out and keep an eye on the map a bit better. And then... yeah. Then... yeah, these guys are going to attack in here. We need to probably take care of that a bit better. Oh yeah, okay, that's what's happening. A bunch of them got gobbled. Okay, that's fine. We'll go this way. We're actually doing a little worse than before. We previously had enough to go with those, and right, because the little Pikmin that we do have need to load up first before we get them back. Right now, let's beat these guys up. Then, Emperor's coming, so gotta be careful here. We shouldn't do the frontal attack because the flank just won't work. We should actually go to stun. We had previously gone to stun along this bridge. go to these guys first. Okay, OG, let's not solo this guy right away. Nope, not on the shield. Knocked down already? Okay. Okay. On. Whoa, out of position. Let's go. You got Emperors coming. Ochi's gotta go. Oh, Ochi is fighting here, okay. Whoa, that's a loss right there. Calm down. This guy. That's critical damage here. Okay, Ochi's AI should be defend orange. That's okay. These guys are not a huge issue. We do have an additional Emperor coming back. Orange is critical enough, OG's stun down. Numbers are pretty low right now. Okay, once we get rid of this guy, I don't. Yeah, oh, okay. Yeah, we're down to 11. Nope. Yeah, positionally that was not great. We'll try it again. We might have to use items. That's twice what failed this one. No, don't let me a hand. Okay. Let's try it again. Yeah, that time I actually had a worse start than before when it came to numbers. This is the first one we've actually ever failed, and so that's kind of unfortunate. But we'll go for Trick Null, but then we have to get in position for defense pretty soon after that. Yeah, we got one coming right away. We'll beat these ones up as soon as we're able. Get Ochi to fight these guys now. Should be able to do it. Just get a big squad up. Okay. Oh, that's a big chomp. Okay, we gotta get over here now. Way too many losses. Okay, got Emperor coming. Let's loot first. Yeah, I gotta loot a lot more. Got a nice big mob here. Yeah, we'll continue defending this position. Actually, let's. Actually, no. We want to go over Tricknell. No, we don't. We want to defend here. Yeah, the Tricknell didn't actually turn out to be very useful. Okay, Emperor went down quickly. Gotta go with this one. Oh, that's a slurp. Ages. Yeah, just wait for a slurp and then counter. Okay, let's switch. Yeah, proactively taking care of that one Emperor helps a lot. Let's see who's coming. These guys, yeah, they're good. I feel like we didn't have the right commanders in the right position. Ochi should be around to auto-defend against the small ones and charge against them. While we actually need this stun for some of these larger guys. We didn't quite do this optimally. We should maybe switch places between them. Maybe. We know there's going to be an Emperor coming this way, though, at some point, right? Yeah, so we do still want to stay on this side. Okay. You know what? Let's go over here first. Because these will go down quickly. Then, Bushi defends on this side. Gonna instant kill this one. Oh, blue is under siege. Okay. Alright, we need to get Ochi to auto-defend here then. And then stun over here. Oh, stun. What is that losing to stun? Close call here. No room for error on this side. Ochi's done on that side though, I think. So now we proactively go for these ones. here before they come in. Now let's see what the position is. It's coming in, and it's angry. Let's unite. I might actually want Pochi to get some of these guys first. Okay. Then... and... protect blue. Let's attack in. Great. Then, get ready for next stun.
The ball.
On the Emperor. Yeah, the other one's not the Emperor, the other one's just a big old lord. Okay. And we should actually just be able to poke him to death here. Okay, there we go. Successful. Yeah, not being out of position for the stuns and just giving up on the trick null right away was pretty helpful. And knowing when to loot, because it is easy to lose a whole ton on that fight. Okay, 3 attempts. It's too bad, but, you know, the game should be getting harder at this point, and so... But this one, though, is apparently 3 out of 5. It's a lot harder than that 4 out of 5 that we did just directly before it. But then I guess that's because we actually did seek out and destroy one of the eggs last time out of the 2 eggs that were spawning bosses on the map. Anyway, we should have 2 doses, which is great because that'll be all caught up. We'll probably do one more daytime just to finish up Giant's Hearth and get the rock onion. And then we'll probably call it from there today. It seems appropriate. Are we successful? Yeah. And we'll cure both. And then we'll have more pup drive upgrades coming. Maybe even just max out the heal right away. I mean, it would have been useful in the map just now, for instance. And perhaps even for an Andori challenge. And that's a lot of glow seeds this time, which is nice. Welcome back from the night expedition, yeah. Okay. And who have we cured this time, and what will they give me? Well, painter with no art supplies. Okay, somebody came unprepared. Winner of a competitive cooking show. Oh, they're having the time of their life. Alright, let's talk. New art pieces, no quest here though. Or from possibly completing a set. Once we get enough of these NPCs. Okay, let's get Ochi upgraded. And yeah. That would have been very helpful in the previous map just now, and so yeah, just 2 points here, 2 points here. So we're going to have some leftover points that, I mean, maybe there was some other upgrade locked behind these ones. For example, some kind of second tier upgrade. Super pluck or super dig or something, I don't know. But or there's just something that we haven't unlocked yet. Or perhaps there's just some wiggle room on the rescues when it comes to the pup drive. So we'll find out, but we'll do one more daytime at least, I think. Ready to explore. So yeah, we've got a lot that is close to 100%. We will sweep it up. This will be the final area too, the Memorial Thicket, so I don't know if we want to go in right away. I mean, we don't have much to do in the other zones apart from possibly farming more purples, which we do need to do. Which we might even do in Giant's Hearth already, depending on how revisiting caves actually works when it comes to areas you've already cleared. And according to habitat data, there should be a lot of purples here. Well, not anymore. Yeah, I guess this might actually be contextual. That's they in the game actually do acknowledge that you need certain Pikmin, and they will point it out for you. Because there was a little indication earlier that we should be using a radar to replenish purples, but we don't need that. We'll go back, we'll finish it up. And yeah, no caves here, apart from possibly re-entering one to farm purples, so it should be relatively quick. We don't actually have that many days with no caves usually in this game, unless we're really blazing across a big part of the map. So this will be the cleanup. I did buy that bomb rock, right? Yes, I did. Okay, so we should have 3, and I believe 3 is enough for the wall, as long as we don't really make a mess of it. Can't remember, does give yellow has an immunity too. Or... well, I don't know. It's very easy to get mixed up between games when it comes to abilities. I think yellow didn't even have the electric counter in Pikmin 1. When I'm thinking back to it, it was mostly just a height in the digging. Or, I don't know, they must have. They must have had the electric counter, I can't remember. Okay, so, yeah, we need to do this whole interaction here where you burn... and we need to do the whole rock Pikmin thing over here. So we'll do both. We'll get Ochi up here and get prepared with some red Pikmin so he's actually able to receive. And we'll clear this out. Ochi's twitching his nose, we don't care. We'll take 10 red. That mean there's treasure nearby? Yeah, there is. Then I actually don't know what enemy will be there, so let's just take a small squad until we know. We'll probably need some rock. Okay. Alright, let's see here. Command and pack. There we go. Reinforced walls. Oh, actually, I tossed a bomb rock personally. I didn't realize that, I don't think. I'm so used to Pikmin having to do it. Okay. What happens when you barely even used bomb rocks in the game? I wonder if you can just place them beside each other if they blow each other up. Okay, let's drop first so we can see what's here. Yeah, it's gonna be one of these camouflage enemies. Oh, okay, it's actually an emperor. Alright, so yeah, let's not mess around just yet. We'll go probably all reds against it, just so we can burn it down quickly. Ice might be good against it too, actually, since we have a big stash of ice. Because we can get like maybe 30-70 or something on them. Let's burn that thing first, actually. Just to get that interaction out of the way. Okay. Finally. Then we'll relay these. And let's go beat up the Emperor. Yeah, I was not going to finish this in the previous day. Quite a lot going on here. But I think we will go like 30 ice, as long as they all get slurped or something. And yeah, we'll take this squad. You want to wait for those guys? Oh, probably, but whatever. I wonder actually if we can dig this out first. In case there's something we can use like a bomb rock. Materials. Yeah, we'll do the materials later. Not mess with that yet. Okay, let's go for a slurp. Whoa, what a stomp. What a scream. Get out. Slurp first. Then try to refreeze. We actually needed... Oh no, that went badly. We actually need a lot more ice against him. Alright. That's a little better. It won't last long enough, but... Yeah, and he stays partly frozen a bit. Go, nice. Whoa, no. Can't. There's too many. Oh, she's gonna beat him up from the other side, maybe? Whoa. Yeah, we'll do that later. Come on. Let's not have a cutscene right now. Yes, we're sure it's an onion. Bad feeling about this. No, we don't. He's almost dead. You know, we're going to breed some rock, so we're going to get this first. That one really badly, but that's okay. And we're gonna get some rock. By the time the rock Plutum will have the appropriate onion for them to breed more of each other, so. Oh, this will be good. Nothing more in here, I think. That I know about. And then we've got half the day available just to breed rock and purple. If we can. What a long last. Long last. I'll just grab what we can. It'll wait it for rotating to different color if that's okay. Yeah, we'll lead some down here. We'll need some blue to got quite a lot here. I think we had some spicy Spiritos available as well, but if we're going to a cave, we won't make use of it, obviously, so let's go cave first. Worry about loot after that. Emperor actually didn't seem to give me much in the way of additional rock. But okay. Looks like it sprouted ice actually. Oh, maybe because its type was assigned before pickup? I don't know. I'm not sure, but that didn't give me the desired result. Anyway, Cradle of the Beast has the purples. We'll go back there. We'll also rebase. Oh. I'm sure we had a spicy spray somewhere here too. I passed by the berries not long ago. Not that we ever used a spicy spray, but we're getting into late game. We probably should leave that option available. I don't remember where I... Oh yes, we still need to do this part here. Okay, let's... It's dried out already, right? So let's just take it. Okay, rock. Yeah, I don't remember where that was. It's not somewhere. But it's a big map. Oh yeah, this one basically just need one blue to pick it up. None of that was worth very much, in fact. Let's just go back to base. Oh, here it is, okay. In that case... just create a path while we walk. Probably just drop some rock along the way. Yeah, it's kind of a long looting path, but we don't really care. Well, let's do that too. As long as we leave enough time to search for purples, we should be okay. Yeah, they're all doing the very inefficient thing of just loading back there, but that's okay. We don't really care. In fact, if we don't really care, then no need to rebase. We'll just let them take a long path and then... We probably should have claimed a central position. That's okay. Everybody's just walking. We're all friends here. We'll probably drop my commander. Then grab this just so there's a convenient looting point. Speed things up slightly. Once we've got everybody in, also and together. Idle, that's okay. We'll We'll do all this, and getting in here we'll gather anyway, and we'll see what happens when it comes to trying to grow the purple population using the same dungeon as before. Because all the loot should be down, all the enemies should be down, it's just a matter of whether I have access to the Candy Pop Buzz. And what needs to be redone. Yeah, we'll let that get loaded. And no spicy spray over here anyway, so... Okay, that's being loaded. Okay, that's fine. Let's just dive in. We got 100%, and that's okay. We just want to see if we get Candy Pop Buds, and whether we need to refight anything. 4 existing purples, yeah, sure. I wonder if we should have taken a full 100 back in case there are purples in the wild that we can grab. I don't think there were, though. I think they were entirely just Candy Pop Buds, since you are kind of expected to have the full complement of 100 for all of the caves in this zone, if I recall correctly. I thought we cleared all the creatures out of this cave, is teaming with them again. Yeah, so... Natural world won't be kept at bay for long. So for the first time we actually do see a full respawn. I don't know if it was based on time or what, but we want to grab purples, and that's the whole point. There's nothing to loot, we just need to grab purples. So. Oh, and we need to beat this guy up. Okay, fine. Then... let's go disband. I mean, we're really only here to grab purple, so let's just do that. We don't care about the rest. Okay. Grab the nectar too. I guess you would get resources from the rest, but we don't care. I'd rather be risk averse about it. And an Empress is still around at the bottom of the dungeon. We'll try to fight her properly with rock only. Much higher complement rock this time, so. Okay, now, can we get out of here, or do we need to redo anything? I think we can just get out. I mean, it's very tempting to fight the big guy again, but I think I'd rather not. We'll grab some building materials, though. It's not a big deal. bit of a slurp too. Ah, sure, why not? Let's like you loot. You really care. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, we don't care about this one piece. It's not worth the time. Let's keep going. Just need a purple count to go up slightly. It's not like we had much to begin with here, though. I think we started with 25 and got up to about 40 before we lost nearly everything. It's just a matter of having enough that we're not blocked from major loot in a later dungeon. That's really the whole point. And again, just one purple bud over there, so we'll grab that. Everything else has been retained in terms of progression. A lot of rock over here, purple candy bud over here, and we'll get rid of this guy since we've built him already. How did we? Oh yeah, Ochi just goes through this tunnel and then I just lead the rest of the squad over. Yeah. We'll get Ochi to solo these guys. We'll ready to rock. Push that into the tussle, yeah. Not expected. Deal with it in a moment. And yeah, Ochi can handle himself at this point. Oh, no, 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 no. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. That was nearly a mess. Okay, we don't care. It's one purpose. Oh, yeah, okay, so we need to not be here. Because we discovered a hard way last time that rock actually curves. That did catch me off guard previously, and we're not going to make that mistake again. Hang on. Okay, we should probably kill him, because otherwise we'll run into issues when we start plucking. Now I think that might be all the purples we're entitled to. We'll lose one. Oh no, I guess there's one that's just over here with this crew. Yeah, 19's correct. We started with 4, we looted with 15. I think, like I said, that might be all we get. I don't particularly feel like fighting Empress another time, but I mean, revenge never hurt anybody, but we'll take a look. I don't think we get any additional purples here or anything else to. So, we'll just get out of here. I think we might be at 100% on his own anyway, and we'll check. Also, we should see if the enemy gate still exists, since it is based on enemies alive. And no, you just go through here. Empress is here, of course, but yeah, we're not fighting her. No additional purples in this level. We're not dealing with it. Okay. We'll eventually be able to buttress the purple count by sweeping one of the other zones too, I think. Grow the rock population while we're at it. And the sparkling doesn't matter. So we'll probably be pretty close to hurry up, and we'll get the rock population up and running. And then from that point, we will probably log off after that, and then we can explore the next zone and possibly clean up 100% in the existing zones, starting in the next stream that we do, which will be in a day or two, I think. We're still kind of on a whenever we can stream basis right now, so let's take a rock crew with us so we can loot stuff. Yeah, we're not even close to the end of the day yet, so... Oh, we should have gotten the loot. That's okay. That's okay. Always just get Ochi to devour that and use 100 pull weight to carry something that's worth 1. No, but yeah, we'll relocate here and we'll grab some of these. Seems like the colors do rotate between the Pikmin that you currently have in your squad. So we just have a totally uniform squad, then we don't need to deal with the color rotation. We actually do consistently get the bonus. That might be very important to know. Don't get very much of that though. I don't know if there's anything else. It does seem like blooming Pikmin is much less a part of this game than it was some of the previous ones in the series. We are at 100% in the zone, speaking of which, so we could even end day early if there's nothing else to loot. We could just take a bit of a look. Yeah, or we could also just farm up more spicy spray, which we can do. But we want a different type to do that, though. Back, did we do poison? Aren't they supposed to be the fast ones? Oh, you know what? And then... yeah, if it's poison, it can still get you rock. Let's just get rock to normalize the type, though. Bonuses. This one. That's the only one we're missing, though. But yeah, I spent very little time in Pikmin 4 actually growing Pikmin with the usual method of grabbing the pellets. It just hasn't been an important part of this game, considering all the other options that we have available, and the fact that the onion has to be enabled one type at a time. I don't know if there's anything else to loot. I mean, there was that one point enemy that was in the water. I'm not going to bother. Yeah. Let's grab everything we can. And it's not going to have enough time to grow back, I don't think. Just grab more spray. We could hurry up and we'll probably even end day. Yeah, it's not going to grow back in time. I wonder, since we went down here already today, I mean, I'm guessing if we went down right away, we probably wouldn't get a second chance to farm purples. I'd be really surprised if that were the case. Otherwise, we could just go down and just do another round of purples really quickly. We should check it if we are still able to do so. I strongly doubt it. But it is worth checking, because we've got nothing else to do. Yeah. We don't even need to take the existing purples with us, but let's just take a look. Because, yeah, all it just consumes is a notch of time on the clock. It really doesn't matter. But we'll see if the candy pops are farmable. We're kind of surprised they are, but it is a big reset otherwise. And, oh, they are totally farmable. We can just grab them again then, and just increase the purple population this way. Okay. Feels a little bit cheap, but we'll do it. Oh, hang on. I don't want to disband. That was wrong. Let me get some nectar. Well, we knew that would also increase the winged population a bit. Poison population while we're at it. Yeah, because all it consumes is time in a day, and there's no time limit in this game anyway, so there's just no disadvantage whatsoever to playing like this. Diving back into caves repeatedly. Yeah, there are a lot of things like this in Pikmin 4 where the balancing is actually kind of almost overly generous to the player. Not that we're complaining. Just observing that that's one of the reasons why the difficulty and the pacing feels so different. I mean, as with Pikmin 2, you still need to win the fights, right? That's the main thing. We're still not going to bother with this guy because all it is Sparklam. And it's just down to level 2. Yeah, all we're picking up is about 15 purples. So we're actually still under the count that we had before the massacre. But I would kind of suspect that, as with the 300 weight ham that we saw at one point already, that it was 200, 300 or something, the endgame is going to have loot that's dependent on your number of purples surviving. It was like that in Pikmin 2 as well, if I recall, very distantly. We can just toss 5 reds up here and... let's do it this way. Oh, why is... okay. I don't know why it locks onto that screw. Okay. We don't care. Yeah, we'll just try to minimize loss here. Because of course there's this guy here, just pain. Hopefully we're able to grab everybody without getting squished. And that's it. So. Oh, we can actually pop outside the cave, but... and just return to surface at this point early, I think. But I don't know if it keeps anything. It must. If you abort a cave early. Which we haven't had to do, but there was some pretty close calls, especially the one with the water wraith. One of Pikmin's most notorious horror shows. Okay, and this should put me in hurry up at this point, since we're already in sunset. So, purple population has been somewhat recovered in a rather cheesy way, but yeah, we've grown the rock population quite a bit as well, and we know where to go if we need winged and poison at some point, so. Yeah, it's very rare that we have a Pikmin breeding day, really, anywhere in this game. But that's really because the only scenario where you would do so is if you're just mopping up the last treasures in the zone and have lots of the day left over. And yeah, oh, we gotta pluck some rock too. We'll do that. So they're not stuck there. Oh, we won't make it. Sprouts waiting? Yeah, we're actually not going to grab them in time, so they might just stay grounded. We can do it. Yes, we can. Just in time. Otherwise, you just stay in the zone, I think, and we are not going back to the zone after completing it 100%, so that would have just been 2 left behind. Yeah, it's a bit of fudge that when you move bases, it also moves the Pikmin sprouts, but then, you know, that's what ensures they stay alive. They just get yanked out of the ground and planted back in the ground. Just repotted. But it does seem like a fairly deliberate design decision for the player's convenience, like so many things in this game. It is a very convenient game in so many ways, especially when it comes to a lot of the UI polish. And this idea of claiming bases as you expand territory is actually something I had wanted for a long time in the series. Maybe not quite the implementation I imagined, but definitely something that works and is in the spirit of what I was hoping for when it comes to thinking about map control. And that's 100% in Giant's Hearth. Yeah, we might do 100% in the existing zones too before exploring the last one, since, you know, we're just 1 or 2 treasures away in each of them. And it should be easy to do, and that allows us to bolster our numbers a bit, even though we don't have onions for the last 3 types yet. And they're going to remind me about the quest. Mysterious giant dog, which sounds very mossy to me. Not like we've encountered him so many times already. Okay, let's fill the quest, and then we're going to call it for the day. Yeah, more onions. We'll probably get some of the remaining defensive upgrades at some point too. Let's see how much of a margin we have when it comes to the cash that we're picking up. Materials. Yeah, we're so close to 100% in additional areas that that's actually an easy boost in currency as well. I mean, is it really currency if you're actually using it as building material and rather just a commodity? Yes, because you are just trading it for things. You're not just using it, I suppose. I think of it as cash. Too difficult to track names of every currency system in every game that you play, so. But we're up to 391. I think we've got a decent margin of error to get the last defensive upgrade on Ochi. So, we'll do that first. Maybe we'll take a quick peek at a Piklopedia to see some of the kill counts, because they must be pretty intense at this point. Even if the kill counts weren't incremental for all the glow Pikmin devoured by Emperors at night. Yeah, Air Armor Plus. We can afford both at this point, in fact, but are just short of getting all 3, so. But yeah, let's get Ochi buffed up so he can solo things for me. Tempted to get this, but I feel like we need that 151 available for bridges for the next zone. And yeah, treasure cage, we have no use for it, but we'll buy it last. Just to fill the quest at some point. We collect them all. It's starting to look like a real Piklopedia, don't you think? We haven't done much of the let's chat with the NPCs as well. I wonder how much dialogue we've been missing. Dwarf, Frosty, and Frosty. Yeah, we'll look at some of the kill counts. Fiery had 2. So there's an Emperor and there's a Sovereign. Okay, that's why. Yeah, I was calling Emperor, of course, even though it's kind of in its post-Pikmin 2 form where it's not as tough as the original Emperor in the first game. This guy seemed as tough as the original Emperor in the first game, in that he did the stun with the Scream. And yeah, Oculus Supremus something. Let's take a look. Oculus Supremus Advanced Age. Okay, so it's just an old Emperor. And it is basically like the Pikmin 1 style Emperor, more or less, and was deadly enough to prove it. 55 casualties in that single fight. Yeah, definitely underestimated him. So, no relation at all to that. Yeah, the roar is the thing that also returned. Because the basic Emperor type that definitely got kind of nerfed. Yeah, but yeah, the Emperor was the big one in the nighttime. Very easily confused actually with the Fiery, because Fiery and Emperor were both active in one nighttime expedition that gave us so much trouble. Yeah, we had a double Emperor fight that was extremely deadly early in the game, and that got outpaced immediately by the one Sovereign. It just wrecked most of my crew. Empress, it actually exceeded the Empress kill count too, and the Empress definitely knocked out a whole ton. Water Wraith is still the champion though, by a pretty wide margin. Yeah, so 16 deaths for the mana legs just from the zap. When we didn't expect the second volley at 60%, 66%. Mammoth Snootwhacker. 9 casualties of Snagrat. I'm actually just going to look at these by casualty because I'm pretty sure Water Rate is still hit with 70 something, but I want to see how badly some of them. Oh, we lost 44 to Bulbors. I guess over the course of the game, yeah, we fight so many of them. 70 to Spawny Bulbear. Yeah, again, we just fight so many. 50 to Emperors, 38 to Emperor, 55 to Sovereign. Oh yeah, oh yeah, there was the Wally Hop too, the giant Wally Hop that just squashed about 30 of mine in the previous day. That was a massive hit. One of the worst that we've taken. Particularly from a non-boss enemy. Probably the worst we've taken. $16 on the shock kick. Yeah, this was the one that I had a mistake with where I forgot to pull out my Pikmin when it seemed like he was dead, when he actually had one last stomp left in him. 32 on the Master Hop, that's what he is. And it is another one that's advanced age. Amphicarus Rondiferorum. Well, I guess maybe it is technically kind of a mini-boss, but that's why it's a giant's heart. You see the large versions of all these enemies. Hence, advanced age. They're all pretty old at this point. Lost a lot to the crab previously. But yeah, the Master Hop, it's just that single hit with 32 casualties that we saw earlier today. How do we lose 64 to the Water Dumples? What happened there? I don't even remember that. I don't know if that was an interception or a drowning or what, but how do we lose 64? I guess we just fought a lot of these guys, maybe, but that's unusual. Because I don't remember a particularly huge hit from them or anything. I think we just had a series of really bad fights. Or it could have been an interception in a path I wasn't watching, and that's always possible. The Pikmin haven't killed any of my Pikmin. Interesting that Moss has a potential kill count. That seems concerning, actually. Fuji and Moss are 2 peas in a pod. I mean, do we get to engage him? Yeah, we do, because we had fought him previously, and he just calls the Pikmin and takes them away, right? I think he just does his zone 4 pattern if he whistles. Or not. Like if we just grab a bunch of these guys and yeah, he'll try to whistle, right? Yeah. Yeah, we've seen that pattern. Oh, also, interesting... Yeah, okay, so it's different... Ah, okay, so Olimar actually has additional notes. This is a post-game thing that I didn't see previously. I wonder if that's true for all the entries. I didn't even notice that, because if you look at... Oh, whoops. Yeah, so there actually is an Olimar article, which is a bit more detailed. I wonder if it's similar to the older Piclopedia text, or if it's just an alternate text. I mean, some of these enemies are going to be new to this game, though, right? So I'm just wondering if Olimar's observations refer to previous games in a subtle way. Yeah, so yeah, I didn't realize that it was basically a parallel Piclopedia. Oops, no, we don't want to engage. Hang on. Very neat. Okay, anyway, let's read the kill counts as I was doing, and I'll take a look at Water Wraith, probably. Well, that's the thing. We see Water Wraith again. We will probably... Yeah, approaching from the front isn't advisable either. We probably just lost a lot to that. Oh, this guy... Interesting that Smoky Prog has a kill count, even though it's only active by night, and we've only faced him by night. So maybe I guess the glow Pikmin deaths do count towards that? I'm not sure. Can't be the case though, because otherwise we would have had a much higher kill count from the Emperor. Okay, that's it though. Where's Water Wraith? Here it is. 77 casualties, still the champ. And yeah, Olimar has other notes. One theory holds that it may be the ectoplasmic incarnation of a kind of psychic phenomenon. I mean, it was seen Plasma Wraith in Pikmin 3 as well, of course, and that has not shown up yet, if it does at all. State of panic and near insanity, oh yeah. Question about that. Again, looks very sentient to me. Stuff of nightmares. Really. There's a weight to them too. Oh yeah, because that's to carry a weight. Anyway. I'd love to spend more time just browsing Piclopedia, but maybe when we're closer to finished. But yeah, I didn't realize it was an entire parallel commentary from Olimar. Okay, that's gonna be it for today. We've been playing for too long. Thank you once again to MGM1 for the raid. Anybody who came along with that hours ago. We have lots left to do. We've got one whole zone left. If it's the last one, it looks like it is the last one, judging by the rescue count. Zone 6, and who knows if there's a final boss zone beyond that, like there consistently has been in previous games. And we're pretty close to 100% treasures in the previous zones as well, so we'll mop that up at some point. And of course, there's the entire Olimar Pikmin 1 style mode that we briefly poked our head into in one of the earlier streams when we completed things up to the end credits. That at some point we will do. I don't know if we'll do everything on stream, but there's just so much Pikmin left to play that we're likely to be occupied with this for some time. The priority for now, though, is going to be continuing the main quest, and that's going to be the next thing we do. So, that's all for today. Thank you so much for joining me, and we'll see if we can pass you on to anywhere interesting. And As always, enjoy everything that you have been playing or watching. We hope to see you back again for more. And above all, fare thee well.